Hello, ladies and gents, and scholars of all kinds. 'Tis I, your guide into the murky depths of world's unknown mythos. Welcome to my Valentine's Day one-shot. I've brought all of these lovely gents back, and we have a new face with us. But we're gonna be diving back into the world of Millicent and whatnot. It was in a holiday one-shot a few months ago, so don't worry about story continuity. It's just that these fine gents are here to have some fun in the month of love. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of introduction, shall we? For those of you not aware, um, okay, now this is my right. I'm not sure if it's your guys' left, but this is my right. Uh, Griff, would you mind introducing yourself and your character?
Hi, I'm Griffin777. I stream on Twitch and hang out with these lovely people. I'm playing Sam. And very special. And it's desert, that's what S stands for. On top of that, it's just kind of trying to figure out what it means to be human.
Thank you. Next, we have Loverboy himself, Faux Hammer. Please introduce yourself and your character.
I'm Faux. I play a half-elf, elf, thieving lady killer, whose name is Jimothan Miners. And he is currently courting the Lady Melisande, and they've been living together and madly in love with each other, which I'm sure we'll get on into it in the story.
Maybe we will, for sure. I mean, it is a Valentine's one-shot after all. Next, below me, we have the lovely Nova. Please introduce yourself and your character.
Hi everyone, I'm Nova from the Smoking Dragons. We also stream on Twitch. We do D&D and other TTRPGs and stuff. You've probably seen me around a couple times. Who knows? But I will be playing the wonderfully lovable Hubert Ignacio Joshua Keldrick Lambert.
Almost forgot your own character's full name.
No, I completely blanked. I have so many of these alphabet names that I almost shot back to Addie. But yeah, Hubert Ignacio Joshua Keldrick Lambert, the half oak who wants to be a knight. He went to Melisande in order to gain some bravery, which he did. However, hasn't quite made the cut to be a knight. But he has gotten some therapy, so that's nice.
Good.
So he's a little less self-loathing, but it's still there. So I hope you all will enjoy Hubie being back.
Thank you
My
very
nose
much,
is gonna
Nova.
be stuffed up this entire time.
You'll match me. I'm doing this with a cold. Next, we have our new face to the table, Jimmybob. Would you introduce yourself and your character, please?
Sure. Hey, I'm Jimmybob. I don't stream on Twitch, but you've probably seen me around on these other channels. I pop in occasionally. First time playing, I'm going to be playing Mr. Waffles McPibbles. He's a Rakashan.
Which is like a cat person?
A cat person. So he's got a lot of cat qualities. Like he's agile, ambidextrous. He's very quick, but he is also clumsy. He does not like shifters. Yeah, he's 42 and normal sized.
And a goofball, from what it sounds like.
Yeah, he's an interesting character. He's a weirdo. Yeah, we'll stop there.
Perfect. Well, thank you very much, Jimmybob. And last but certainly not least, Ninja Cleese. Tell us about you and your character.
Hey, what's up, man? It's me again. I'm Ninja Cleese. I also stream. I will admit, not as may or may not have just reached affiliate myself. So
Yes,
pretty
newly
proud of that.
affiliate.
There you go. Thank you. I am returning as Leon, who is just a cool cat, man. You know, that was kind of the twist of the last, is that he was just meant to help those individuals on their way, and yeah, see if they could prove their worth, so to speak. And yeah, he's just happy to be here, man.
Just
You know, he's
being
about that
comfort, man.
he's about that nip, about that good life, you know, and it's good, man. You know, he's not had to beat Jimothan away with a stick yet, so we'll see what happens. So.
For clarification, it's catnip. It's catnip.
Yeah,
For clarification.
don't nip as in catnip, yeah.
He's a
Jimothan
cat,
has
he's a
other
stoner cat.
thoughts.
Are you sure we shouldn't TOS right now? Because I mean, I could.
Please don't. We've barely made sure that the camera angle
I
isn't going
was
to
gonna
TOS
say,
us from the small
we're
child.
You're gonna cut to Bruce in the back going, whoa!
Legit. Sometimes kids will just do that. He'll just be like, "Woo," and I'll be like, "Whoa, buddy, let's not."
Good to be back.
Good to have you all back. Love all of these
Thank
lovely
you.
faces and the new
Thank you.
one as well.
Yeah, welcome,
Um,
Jimmybob.
Yeah. But for now, let's go ahead and get into the story, shall we? At the edge of the woods, not far from a small, unnamed village, lived the witch Melisande. Though her powers tended towards spooky around harvest time, she was spoken about fondly on her home island of Vespervale. Her tinctures and potions were the cause of this fame. It was said that she could make you anything from a cure to athlete's foot to a drought that could bend time itself. Whether that was true or not, only Melisande knew, but around this time of year, Ascension Day, there was one potion that she was most known for. Love potions. People came from far and wide to buy them, and sometimes it took her months to make them all. This year, she was distracted and falling behind. You see, Melisande had found a somewhat unexpected suitor last harvest. She decided to hear from him out of sheer curiosity, and now here she was, almost 4 months later, with nary a potion. Her thoughts were all of him recently. How was she to focus on work when she was worried that he wasn't as serious as she was? Inspiration struck. She would let his actions decide the course of their love, while also giving herself time to make her potions. After all they'd been through, would he prove truly worthy of her heart? Melisandre's house is chaotic this February morning. Usually her home is covered in trinkets and jars and dusty bits and bobs all over the place. But she has been in a cleaning frenzy for the past 3 days. There is a light scattering of dust filling the air at any given point lately. And outside on the laundry lines, there is a bunch of laundry all over the place, just drying, and kittens are playing in it, like scampering at each other and tackling each other through the sheets. She herself, if we zoom in on the cottage a little bit, she has her hair tied up in a bun underneath a handkerchief, and she is dusting crazily. Every few minutes she goes into a room that no one's really allowed into and gathers some like jars and things and kind of starts setting them on a table. In the kitchen there's an open windowsill, and she's got a couple pies that are cooling on the sill. And she's actually invited a few of you over for lunch. But for now we have a couple people that are already there. Sam, what are you doing to while Melisande is in this frenzy?
I am. First off, I am decked out. I have a similar like handkerchief tied over my head, doing nothing, but it's there. And I have an apron. One
A
of
handkerchief and an
those
apron.
one of their short aprons, tied around my wrist. It's also not really doing anything. And I'm kind of running behind Melisande, like, keeping cats out of the way, and like she's dusty, and I'm like, half trying to keep cats out of the way as she goes forward, but also not let them back where she just cleaned. It's not going well, but gonna try
Fair enough. And I mean, for the past few months, you've kind of been like helping keep an eye on the house and the cats and things like that, and been helping her with chores and things like that. Um, Bean, there is a cat named Bean who is an orange tabby, and he, they, she, whatever their pronouns are, they have just kind of taken to you being one of the taller beings in the house. Um, it doesn't seem like Jimothan really appreciates Bean being on him all the time, so he's defaulted to you. And so while you are doing this, you're herding cats out of the way, making sure they're not getting back into the places that Melisande is cleaning. You have Bean just kind of balancing on your shoulders as you do so. And he's like, hey, you missed one over there. Hey, it's up on that shelf. You need to get out of there.
Clear, guys. You're better than this.
The person that you see Sam reaching for is Leon. What are you doing?
Well, I just happened to be, playing hacky sack, man. As I tend to do, just playing
As a
hacky
cat?
sack around. Yeah, just they do that, right? That's canon.
So, Melisande has brought the duster past you, almost got your hacky sack. But that is now a place that she has cleaned, and Sam is reaching for you.
Oh, hey man, what are you doing?
Come on, Leon. You gotta do it. That's clean. You can't
yeah.
clean the clean area.
Right, man. I like the smell.
The dust smell.
Lemony
No, I thought you
fresh.
said I thought you meant the clean smell. Yeah.
I know, I'm kidding.
Lemony fresh.
It's I suspect it's a red smell. I don't.
Yeah, it's
man,
like
I'd
a
rather
pine.
not leave. I'll be honest. Yeah. Are you sure? Kind of just feel like I bring the old beanbag up here, man, and just take a load off, man.
You could also distract the little boys.
All right, that's fair. I guess. I don't want him getting any of the. You said pies were out, right?
Yeah, there are
Yeah.
pies on the
Don't-
windowsill.
Yeah. Don't want him getting into the pies again, man. That's my job, man.
The boys! And I run into the kitchen.
Oh god, I'm gonna jump on his back as he starts to turn around, run.
Bean hastily gets out of your way and goes to one shoulder, so you jump on the other shoulder, and Bean's like, "Hey man, sup?" And, like,
Hey
gives you a
man,
paw.
what's up, little paw bump?
As there are two cats and a automaton running into the kitchen, Jimothan, what are you doing during all this frenzy? Your love has been in a weird state the past few days.
What time is it? What time of day is it?
It's about noon.
I'm preparing lunch for our guests and my lovely Melisande, because she's been working so hard. Want to repay her and give her a nice lunch, and as well as the guests.
All right, cool. She is in the middle of dusting, and she spies you in the kitchen. She goes, love, dear, and she throws you an apron. You will look at it. It says "Kiss the Cook," and very
Ooh.
distractedly, she wanders over and pecks you on the cheek, and then goes back to dusting.
Well, thank you, lovely Melisande.
Are you going to call me by a title the entire time we live together? She jokes.
It's a faux-ism.
Lovely
not a
Melisande,
chipism.
lovely Melisande TM.
Sometimes we just, show our affection, formally or informally. I got to be formal around the guests in here because, they need to see that this is a respectful household.
Well, I mean, it is respectful a little bit more because you're in it. I must admit, it's again. She's still a little distracted. She's still dusting while she speaks, but it's been nice not having so many people to beat off with sticks. It's interesting having a strong man around. Perhaps my brothers
we
were right.
gotta get rid of those ne'er-do-wells that are always trying to come in court you. They need to be taught lessons, but I'm not fighting them because I'm a pacifist. But
You are rather large, so I mean it does scare off most of them anyways.
yeah. Being a giant will scare them off, and hopefully they don't come around here no more.
She hears you say that, and she puts down her duster for a second, kind of brushes off her hands a second, and grabs you by the lapels of the apron and pulls you down, and with a happy little smirk says, "A giant softie," and she gives you a kiss, and then goes back to
Oh, thank you, my lovely Lady Melisande.
She picks up the duster and gives you a look and goes, "The pleasure is mine, my rather large suitor, Jimathan," and then goes back. She goes into that room and starts picking out some more jars. It's about this time there is a knock on the door. Hubie. Yeah.
Hello? Is anybody gonna open the door? Or I mean, I could stand out here for a while. I suppose. I guess it'd be fine.
Melisande is in another room, so she does not hear the knock.
How close is Sam?
I'll go right to the door.
Well, the kitchen and the living room are rather close together, so you'd be able to hear the knock. So all three of you would be able to hear it.
I'd understand not wanting to open the door, even though I was invited. I get it.
Can we hear this?
Yes, you do. It's very muted. You can hear it kind of like this.
All right, man. You gotta
opening the door.
You gotta open that door, man. I'm already getting sick of him, and he's not even in here.
I opened the door. Hello, you not there, Josh. There.
Oh, hi, Sam. You just call me Hubie.
I'm gonna pop up on his back. Hubie!
Oh, Leon. Hi. Oh,
Hey, I
good
knew
to see you.
I knew I heard some familiar moping, man. I knew.
I mean, I my therapist told me that I'm supposed to talk better about myself, and I've been trying, but apparently not hard enough. She quit.
Oh man.
So I'm currently in the market for another therapist.
She quit therapy, being a therapist because of you?
I mean, I guess I think so, probably.
They can just
pretty
fire you as
impressive.
a
Well,
client,
job well done.
Hey man, just look at it like this. Maybe she just got where she wanted to be because of you, and that was it. She thought my path is complete.
Interesting way to look at it, but I don't think that's how it was.
Oh my gosh.
I think
Pat him on the head.
I think she just got too depressed.
It takes a very special patient to offload your depression onto your therapist. So, job well done. Wow.
Thank you.
My door is always open, man, and you get the free catnip with it. So I mean, Oh wait.
The catnip didn't do anything to me when I was a cat.
Oh wait.
So I don't think it'll do anything to me now.
That's my bad, man. Always worth a try, though. I mean,
that's fair. What are we having for lunch? I am a little hungry, but I understand if you don't want to give me any of the good stuff. I'll take whatever, really.
At this point, Melisande actually comes back from the room. Come in, sit at the table, please. I'm sorry, I'm a little all over the place, but please sit.
Hello, Melisande. Sorry for intruding. I mean, I was invited, but I still feel like an intrusion.
She flicks you on the forehead.
Ouch.
No. Try again.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm not sure exactly when lunch will be ready, and she looks at you, Jimathan.
In about 30 minutes.
So feel free to sit and have some tea. Sam, would you mind making some tea?
Yes.
Perfect. I'm going to be
Hubie
in
goes
and
in
out.
and sits at the table.
I'm going to be in and out. I'm busy collecting things, trying to gather my supplies for potions, but please have fun talking. And
As
she
he
disappears.
goes and as Hubie goes and sits in one of the chair just like This is fine. This is what I deserve.
That's cool, man. You can have mine. He just pulls up. He pushes over this little bean bag that's clearly not meant for someone your size. You can
Well,
take
he
my
is-
seat, man. How
Oh.
small? Yeah, how small is he?
Well, Hubie is a half folk, so he's like 4'6" is what I put. Yeah, 4'6".
Sounds about right.
Oh, okay.
So he's smaller.
Okay, so not as bad. Not as bad a fit. All right.
You basically come up to Jimmython's like knee.
It's okay, Leon. I'd probably just break it.
What do you mean, man?
I mean, if I sat on it, I'd probably break it.
This is a magical beanbag chair, man. You ain't doing shit to it.
Well, I suppose I could try. And then Hubie gets up and he just sits on the floor because he just takes up the entire space of the chair.
Surprisingly enough, it is rather comfortable for the whole, like, 6 inches of your ass that it covers. It's a rather comfortable chair.
Told you, man. She imbued it.
It is a very nice chair.
Yeah.
And I feel like I do belong on the floor.
Well, I didn't say that, man. But...
I walked in with all the tea ready. I set it on the table. Why are you on the floor?
There's a
broke the
beanbag
chair.
under him. Promise.
I'm
That's
in
okay.
a chair.
Proper chair.
Well, it's Leon's beanbag chair. He offered it.
Oh, well, you can put that in a normal size chair.
But then it... Oh. Okay. Hubie gets
All right,
up
man.
and just puts it in the broken chair that he already broke and just sits.
What?
This
Okay.
time. About this time, you hear another knock on the door, but you weren't expecting anyone else.
I'll go to the door.
Is that a solicitor?
Perhaps.
What's his
What
weapon?
did they?
They're probably
What
here
kind
to
of
kill me.
cat person do they see when they open the door, Jimmybob?
Do they open the door?
Yes. I do.
I'm right there with him.
What kind of cat person?
Yeah, describe.
Like,
describe.
are they like a? Are they a calico? Are they an orange? Are they
Oh,
like striped?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, let's go with calico. I'm 5'11", 42, weigh 100 and I think 75 pounds is what I put. I'm a calico-looking Rakashan, and I'm wearing leather armor, a jacket, leggings, and a cap.
So, slightly thinner. Are you fluffy or are you like short haired?
Short hair. Yeah.
Short-haired cat person. Sam, go ahead and roll me a common knowledge. You can too, Leon, since you're on their shoulder.
Are they here to kill me? I wouldn't blame them.
Damn it.
No one will kill you here.
That's what you think.
That's a 3 for me.
It's,
What about you, Griff? 6. Okay.
does
Leon.
that explode?
Oh,
you
you
rolled a
rolled a
6?
6 on a 6? Yes, then it explodes.
Yeah.
Roll again.
Any of the highest possible.
Then it's a 9.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, so Leon, you have never seen a cat human before, and this is tripping you out. What the fuck is this
shit,
thing?
man? What the fuck is that, man?
Oh, I knew
Griffin,
it.
Sam, in your databanks, you recall there being something called a Rakashan. You've never seen one before. They usually stay like on their island, but yeah, seems like there's one here now.
According to analysis due to the rock shot. Hello. Who are you and what is your blood?
You gotta-
I pull out of this detector.
He said, "Who are you and what do you want?"
Oh, hey, I'm Mr. Waffles McTibbles. I was here a long time ago.
Sorry, man.
to try to figure out how shadows worked. Strange. And I decided to come back because I had some more questions for the lady, Millicent, not Maleficent. Yes, Millicent.
Different witch, man. Much better vibes here.
I think I remember you.
Yeah, I think I remember you too. You still got witch around? Or no, do I not remember?
You would not remember this person. The only people that were here the last time you came here, MWM, were cats.
Oh, that's me, MWM. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, you're MWM because I'm not saying Mr. Waffles McPiddles every single time. So you're MWM.
So wait a second, man.
I guess I'm glad to see that there's still cats everywhere because I'm kind of a fan.
Yeah. So you just see this black cat with a white stripe down, wearing a Hawaiian shirt, stand up on his haunches and be like, "So what is he again, man?"
Holy shit! Is that a talking cat? Is that...
Holy shit! He can understand me.
Yes. Other cats talk. That's part of the
The last time you were here, none of them said anything.
Yeah, I don't remember any talking cats when I was here.
Yeah.
It's a normal thing around here. Sorry, I didn't mean to interject. I'll shut up now.
Yeah, please do. Jeez.
Just leaning around the corner in your broken chair.
So what do you want? There. Sorry, we're terribly busy.
I want to have a conversation again about light and shadows and time and seek knowledge from the lady.
You're not trying to court the Lady Melisande, are you?
Traveled a long way. I'm kind of hungry.
Well, if you're still here, I will go ask if we have time for that.
Cool. Answer the big guy's question. I'm not here to court anyone.
Okay, that's good. Because if you were, we're going to have some beef. I'm not going to fight you because I'm a pacifist. But
well, depending on the way light hits a building or any other object, it could cast out shadows pretty far. But you could also have smaller shadows, or even just the positioning of the sun. It could also cast them out even farther. So if that answers any of your questions, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'll shut
try
up.
to be less mean to you. Thank you for the information. I still don't get what a shadow is exactly. How come you can't pick up a shadow even though you can see them?
Oh, because it's more of a shadow is more of like the absence of light, and it's the blocking of the sun from a area, and it kind of like the light goes around it, and so it creates this shadow effect. So it's more like that.
I don't know about that.
I could be wrong though too, so I'm sorry.
Didn't I tell you this the last time you came here, Waffles? Melisande walks out and loops arms with Jimathan. Didn't I say that before when you came?
Unexpected guest.
Well, we feed our guests no matter if they're expected or not. Please come in.
Sweet. Oh, thank you.
I feel like Leon's just squaring him up as he goes by. Like,
I close an extra.
Yes, please do. Yes.
Meanwhile, as you're walking towards the table, you just see Hubie just in a broken chair, just leaning to one side.
Yes.
Like, hey man, looks like that chair's broken. Why are you?
Yeah, it was my fault. I'm just the worst.
Oh. Okay.
So hey,
Melisande leans against you a little bit, Jimathan. What are we going to do with him?
Probably feed him.
Yes, that'll probably take some of that away. If you could go ahead and start getting them food, catch up, have a little fun, have fun with our new friend. I'm almost done sorting all of my jars, and I'll come join you all shortly.
So you said your name was Mr. Waffles McPibbles. I'm Hubert Ignacio Joshua Keldrick Lambert, but you can just call me Hubie.
Oh, nice to meet you, Hubie.
It's nice to meet you. I don't think it would be nice to meet me, but I appreciate the gesture.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
He's like that.
trying to be nice. So.
Hey, Jimmybob, do me a favor. Could you roll me a common knowledge check? So, for any of those of you who may not be familiar with the Savage World system, you will roll a common knowledge check, which is whatever dice is showing next to that. You will also roll a 6-sided dice to go along with it. And you will take whichever number is higher when you roll them. So, for you,
Is that
Waffles.
Or is that
For
a
you,
D4 common?
Waffles, your common knowledge is...
D4 and a D6?
Yes, so you'd be rolling a d4 and a d6. And you'll take whichever number is higher.
Okay. 4.
Did you
Oh.
roll 4 on the d4?
I did, and I rolled a
Then
1.
roll it again.
Yeah, it explodes.
Explosion!
Explosion!
Oh, I got another 4.
Then roll it again.
Oh, hell yeah!
So many explosions!
This is a good
Oh,
start.
no, it's a 1.
It's okay. You got a 9 overall. Nice. That's good.
Nine.
Okay. So looking around, all of these people, it's an interesting group, but it looks less crowded here since the last time you were here. Like, you remember there being a lot of cats, and there seems to be a lot fewer than there were before.
I guess I would ask, what happened to all the cats? There used to be more here. Where do
You're
they all
looking
go?
at us.
What do you mean?
We used to be cats, and now we're beings.
Whoa, how
Well,
did that...
I was this picture of patheticness before I was a cat.
Well, Jonathan, Leon, and Sam, you would all know that there have been a lot of people who have actually kind of gotten their redemption moment in the past few months, and so there are a lot
That's what
less
I
cats
figured.
because they've kind of shifted back to people or whatnot.
They've completed their journey, so to speak. Gotcha.
We never have to take any strings until they're ready to go home.
And I guess I saw some playing in the backyard, right, with the laundry.
In the laundry as well, yes. They kind of scattered when you walked up. So, yeah, go ahead. Sorry, if you guys are still talking, please do so.
Anyone?
Yeah, man. Please,
Sure,
thank you.
I'll have some if you're willing to give me some.
What?
If not, then it's okay.
Leon will scoot over his little cat teacup.
It's got
So
paw
I,
prints all over it.
You're giving
I
it-
dish out the lunch. Is it lunchtime now?
Yeah, it's about lunchtime.
Okay.
It's close enough. Maybe about 5 minutes before.
Okay. Well, I start dishing up, and preparing. People don't have to sit at the table, but so I just dish out some BLTs and shit.
All right, BLTs.
You got
Some
shit on my
BLTs,
plate?
a little bit of
What?
potato salad.
Oh, I was gonna lean over to Sam while Sam was near pouring the tea, I assume, and be like, "So, hey man, what is he again?"
Oh, it's rock star. I believe.
I feel it. The gears are turning in his head, but you're not.
They're kind of humanoid creatures. They're it's rare that they would lift their eyelid. But yeah,
He's
they're
thinking.
nice.
He's
You
thinking
know,
on what he
you're
just
talking-
heard.
Like, I'm just
Was that
saying-
Jimbo?
I said, I can hear you two talking about me, right? I said,
We weren't talking about you specifically. We were
Oh, okay.
just talking about your people.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know
So-
my people.
Yeah. Well, you're a Shaka Bra, right? That's what I
Yeah.
heard. Yeah,
Yeah,
Shaka
Shaka
Bra,
Bra.
man. So anyways, man. Yeah, I was gonna say. So where do you come from? How are you with the nip? Y'all got the nip out there, man? Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Oh,
means
you know,
catnip.
man. He pulls out a little baggie. He's like, "Oh, right here, man." Shoves
You
a
are
little
not
bit.
familiar with this. You have never seen this in your life.
I have no idea what that is. But I'm cool, bro. You. I'm not gonna rat you out if
Oh
that.
yeah. Oh, you're cool. Oh, okay, man. Cool. He just pours a little bit in your coffee, or not your coffee, your tea.
Oh,
To be
man.
fair,
Let's see if the
catnip tea
porcelain-
is a thing, and it's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Catnip
You've had
tea
it?
is a thing, and it's good.
You've actually had it?
Yeah.
Oh. Shit.
Yeah, it's a little
Today I
minty.
learned. Oh wow.
Do you drink the tea, Jimmybob?
Not right away. I would be worried that you just poisoned me or something.
He's sipping, looking at you. You can just see his
Well,
cat
actually,
eyes
can I tell
dilating.
that he's a shifter.
No, right now
so
he's a cat.
right now he is a cat. You will probably end up treating him like a shifter, but for now he is a cat.
Okay.
You have no reason to think he is anything else.
Okay, so I don't have any reason to suspect him or anything. I'm just. Okay, then. Yeah, I guess I would just drink the tea.
All right, can you give me a vigor check, please?
Sam saying?
So I just do 1d6. Is that?
And you will also have a d6, so you'll be rolling 2 d6s.
Oh, okay. All right.
With whatever roll you do, you will always have another d6 with you as well.
Oh, okay. Okay. I got a 4 and a 6.
So roll again.
Explosion!
A 2.
An 8. Okay. So, you feel... So you drink it. It's a little minty, kind of nice. You start to feel a little warm. You start to kind of get a little sleepy. Everything's kind of... I don't know, like, it feels like the house is breathing a little bit. But aside from that, everything's normal.
That's.
Man, what's wrong? Is it hitting yet, man? Just fucking with you, man. Just fucking with you.
I feel like I can hear the walls or something. Is that normal?
It's
Oh,
a
yeah, man.
normal phenomenon when you're when you go under the effect of this. At least that's what Leon told me.
I get that every day, man. Yeah, that's just default,
Wow. This is how you live?
You feel like all of the tension in your body has just kind of drained from top to bottom and is flowing out of your feet.
Yeah, it didn't work on me.
It's very relaxing, but also unusual, or unexpected. Not something I've felt before.
You guys will chat for a little bit longer, just kind of doing your thing. Eventually, Millicent comes out. It seems like she washed up before coming out, so that might have been the reason why she took a little while. And she sits down and she pours herself a little bit of tea and kind of dusts herself off, and so you guys talk a bit. And then she says, rather serious. She puts down her teacup and says, since I have all of you here, I suppose it's time to get to business. And she looks at you, Jimothan, and she holds your hand. I'm rather busy, as you know, and I realized during all of my cataloging that there is something I'm missing for my potions. And I was hoping you wouldn't mind taking these people with you and going to get it for me.
Of course, my darling.
Thank you. I had a feeling you'd say yes. It's important to me. It is in Ratage, though. Those who would like to, please roll a common knowledge check for me.
Oh, that's a 2 for me.
Oof.
Oh.
Oh my god, two double explosions.
Whoa. Yeah, I got 6 and 4.
Nice.
So then the 6 explodes.
Live vicariously through your good rolls. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Okay.
Do I roll the 4 again or no?
No, you rolled
Is it a D4?
Yeah.
Then you would roll it again. Yes.
Okay.
36.
Wait, so if
You
you
got
roll
6?
a D6 and a D4 and both of them roll, then you double explode?
Yeah. So you would literally just, if both of them hit the highest number, You re-roll both of them, and whichever one ends up having the highest number after you're done exploding is the one you take.
Gotcha.
Okay. Well, I rolled 2 2s the second time, so I guess that would be 8, right? I'm not
Yep.
counting.
Okay.
Okay.
Also,
Yes, you take the higher one.
explosion!
Explosion!
Wait,
11.
so I have a D8 and a D6,
Mm-hmm.
and they both rolled an 8 and a 6 twice.
So you'd
I
roll
got
both of
double
them again.
explosions.
So you'd roll them again?
Then I have a 5 and a 3. Do I only take the 5?
You would take the whichever one the 5 was, yes.
So you got
Okay.
21.
Jesus.
No, 33.
Wait, so you rolled? Well, no, you don't add both of them together. You explode both, and then the whatever highest one, you go off the highest number. So you rolled 2 8s, so that's 16.
You
and then
rolled
plus
2
5.
8s and a 2.
Oh, so you
Or
don't
two,
add the
yeah.
2 dice
Correct.
together?
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Was the 5 on the D8 or the D6?
Yeah.
Either one, if it's higher.
It was on the it
So
was a D8.
D8, so 8 plus 8 plus 5, yes?
21.
Yeah.
Yes, 21.
I got
All
11.
right. So 11, 21. I believe you got a 5, Griff. Okay. You got, what, a 3, was it?
2.
2. Okay. And then what'd you get, Jimmy Bob?
8.
Okay. So, Hubie, Jimathan, and MWM. Anyone with a 4 between 4 and 8, you know that Rataj is a place where demons live. Anyone who got between 8 and 12, you would know that, sorry, you think it's a myth, but some people think that the demons are real. And then you specifically, Jimathan, you are aware that this place is real, aware that the demons exist, but you also know that you have to have explicit permission from someone who lives in Rataj to go there.
Do I know who this person is?
You haven't asked.
Oh, okay. Lady Melisande, my darling,
Yes.
you wanted us to go to an area, a land that is dangerous, full of demons. But first, we must ask permission. Who might this person be?
My brother. It's fine. My brother is the one that has the item. His name is Madai. And he's actually, you wouldn't have met him quite yet, but Leon and Sam know of him. He's cat sit for me a few times.
Ears perk up a little bit. Oh yeah, man. He's got that good shit, man.
Sam and Leon, you both know that Madai, he's this rather tall guy with like blue hair somehow. I mean, his look kind of changes a lot, but he always wears this like green scarf. He's pretty cool. Always brings you catnip, Leon, whenever he comes around.
I always thought that place was a myth. But
Well,
then
it's-
again, I could be wrong. I'm usually wrong.
It's rather real, actually, Hubie. And the demons, they're only called demons because of where they're from, not what they do. So, take that with a grain of salt. Son, the demon's not real, I promise. He has it in a box for me. And I must be explicit when I say this, my dear. And it's not because I don't trust you or anything like that, but it's just the way that it needs to be transported. And she grabs both of your hands, and with a serious look on her face and pleading in her eyes, she says, "Do not open it until you get back. Okay?"
What will happen if we do?
You may lose me forever.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Do not open it. No matter what. Even if it falls, even if the box gets damaged, do not open it. Okay?
Do you have some duct tape in the house?
I have string.
That'll have to do.
I have string and glue. Does that work?
That works. That'll have to work, yeah.
Okay. She lets go of your hands. Take all the time that you need. I'm gonna start catching up on some of the potions that I'm behind on. I will arrange for you all to go to Gloamtide and catch a ship out to Ratash. Okay? Enjoy lunch for the meantime, though.
Don't worry. The knight in training, Hubert Ignacio Joshua Keldrick Lambert, will complete this quest. Chair breaks even more.
Oh shit, man, easy. Like if you're right next to you for that. Almost crushed by it.
I'm glad you're okay.
Notes down. Reinforced chairs.
Gotta get someone on that, man. I feel like Leon will go over and like kind of hug her leg a little bit. Gonna miss you. Since he's kind of sad with how things went before, and he was pretty worried. Even though he ultimately knew it was a trial, and it was just still sad for him. He'll give Melisande his hacky sack. Here you go, ma'am.
Aww. She gives you a nice little scritch on the head. You are always so kind, Leon. Oh, that reminds me. And she says, "Stay here," and she wanders off into that room that no one's allowed into. You hear a little bit of banging, and she comes back out. She goes, "This
I
is
get
for
a little
you."
jealous.
of banging on the wall.
Oh, banging on the wall. Okay.
Oh my god.
No one's in there. No one's in there. It's
Oh
just
my
her.
god.
It's
Just
her.
gonna go off and quickly just bang somebody else real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me
Banging
just
on
get a
the
quickie
wall
real
and
quick.
Banging on the wall. This motherfucker's out in the front room. Like, who is it?
She takes like this cute little like black and green collar, and she puts it around your neck, and it has like a little lantern charm on it that seems to be glowing from the inside, like there's a fire in it. But it doesn't feel hot or anything like that.
Oh, that's tripping, man.
I'm going to be giving these to everyone, but this one's specifically for you.
Oh.
Think like a human, and your wish will come true. Not yet.
Oh.
Soon. But she'll give everyone else these little charms. They look like Chinese lanterns. That have like a different glow, like colored glow for each of you in them. And she looks at you pointedly, MCM. Goes, "I know this isn't exactly why you're here, but I figure a little bit of adventure might help answer some of your questions."
Sure. What is this lantern thing? What are you?
Oh, it's a charm.
Giving me.
It's like it looks like it has a hook on it where you could wear it either as an earring or perhaps like a pendant. And she says, "It's for all intents and purposes, it's your key to getting into Ratash."
Okay.
Are you sure you should give it to me? I'll probably just destroy it or lose it.
I could hold this for him.
No, he has to be wearing it.
Doobie, you got this, man. Come on.
You say so.
I do, man. I do.
I
This thing
wouldn't-
totally jingles, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It has a bell
Oh
on
yeah,
it.
I'll be pawing the shit out of that.
She looks at you, Hubie. "I wouldn't ask you to go if I didn't think it would be beneficial for you."
He blushes a little bit.
Now get ready. If you wouldn't mind packing some food, my dear, the cart ride can be a little bit long to Gloamtide.
Of course.
Thank you. And she will wander off, going to feed at some of the other cats and whatnot. You all have a little.
ma'am.
You all have a little bit of time to get ready and talk amongst yourselves. So what are you all doing? Are you talking to each other, getting supplies packed? For those of you who may live in a nearby village, you telling people where you're going? What are you doing?
Packing up the string and glue to make sure the box doesn't fly open accidentally, and packing some leftover BLTs so we can have some rations on the road.
Hubie doesn't have anyone who loves him.
Well, shit, man.
Yeah, he grew up here but isn't from here, if I remember correctly.
Also, his parents are dead.
Aw.
Of course they are.
We're trying to figure out what stuff is. Because it is the definition of the word stuff. But like, how much is stuff?
How much is some?
I'm separated some food. I've calculated the distance and how much food everyone eats, so I know how much I need.
Mm-hmm.
But then, some.
Some.
How much is some? That's pretty deep, man.
Eventually, I found like twice as much as I need.
Good.
Jimmy,
Fair. Fair.
enough?
Yeah, Hubie's mom asked him to go get something one time, and then when he came back, his parents were dead. So
Because
Oh my
he got
God.
he got so like it wasn't even like it happened that period of time. It's that he took a ridiculous amount of time because he also couldn't tell what some was. He couldn't decipher
well,
it.
no, it took him a while to get the thing that he needed because he had to navigate around a bunch of people who kept taking the thing that he needed until he found it.
Oh,
And he came back, and his parents were dead.
Of old age or like
No,
like an accident?
they were murdered.
It took him
Oh,
years.
okay.
It took him years.
That would be what Hubie would be talking about, because it's like, because Melisande would have said like, oh, go tell people if you have any loved ones in the village, go tell them that where you're going, and Hubie would just go on this tangent of just like, nobody loves me.
I thought you were gonna say cut to Hubie in the graveyard going, okay guys, so I'm going.
So you're
sorry.
going on this tangent. Melisande has Leon in her arms, just kind of absentmindedly scratching his head, you know. And
sure.
I just noticed you're wearing the ears again, which makes me very happy. And
Yep, had him on. Yep, thank you.
and she looks at you, Hubie, and goes,
Fat girl ninja, please.
I
It will.
worry for you, Hubie. I very much worry for you. You're getting better. But
It's not looking good. You can tell me straight out. That's what my therapist said before she quit.
I think that maybe once you find someone who can see the value in you, truly, that you will see the value in yourself.
Currently, I'm less than a copper.
I wouldn't give you a key into a guarded country if you were worth less than a copper.
If you say so.
If you'd like, you can do me a favor and go ready the horses for the cart that you guys will be riding to Gloamtide.
I could try, but horses don't usually like me.
Leon, she'll kind of like lightly toss you near Hubie. Would you mind helping him?
Of course, man. See you soon.
Of course, and she'll give you another mwah, and then, you know.
Oh, shucks. Doing it. Oh, please. No.
Oh,
Anyways. Yeah. Just patiently making sure that, like, or just cautiously making sure that Jimathan's not seeing this so he doesn't
Oh, no.
kick him across the room.
Yeah, oh, shucks.
Jimathan doesn't have to worry about you. You're over the few months you realize that Leon is her favorite cat, and he is just a cat. So like she ain't gonna go after him. He's a literal cat.
Wow, poor Sam.
Yeah.
Sam isn't a cat anymore.
True.
Sam is a people.
It's a people.
Try.
Person, man.
Eventually you all get into a cart and you start making your way towards the destination. And time seems to move quicker than normal as you travel from
I gotta
Melisandre's
give
home.
a smooch to Lady Melisande before I leave.
Oh, she actually kind of jumps up into your arms a little bit because she's shorter than you. She jumps up and wraps her arms around your neck and gives you a couple kisses, just all over, and says, "If you're not safe, I will find you. Don't make me leave."
And
And then she whispers something. She whispers something very scandalous in your ear that I will not say.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
That's sweet. That'll never happen for me.
I got some newfound gusto.
Oh yeah. She whispered all the sweet nothings to you.
Oh, Lord.
The sights that you guys see, even at a glimpse as the cart goes by, are beautiful. Rolling hills, farms that make their way to homes that become the small port town of Glowtide. The cart takes you directly to the harbor, in which you are directed towards not like the most large ship in the world, but not small. It's run by like 20 people or so. And it is captained by a surprisingly young-looking green-haired man. You very shortly afterwards set sail. The waves are a bit chilly because it is February, and salt from the water tickles your nose that is in the air. But after you guys get away from the town, after the gulls' calls have long passed, all you guys hear are the crew talking amongst themselves and creaking wood and the sounds of the waves.
I have an aversion to salt.
This will be about a 4-day trek.
Oh.
If you guys want to talk amongst yourselves, you want to talk to the crew, you can definitely do so. If any of you do decide to kind of like talk amongst yourselves, have a little bit of powwow, there is a Benny in it for whoever wants to.
Yes, please.
Right.
Wait, real quick. Like, he can still speak, right? Because I know as it goes with like getting further away from the homestead, as we previously learned.
You will notice about an hour after you ride, you can no longer speak. You are just meow. You do remember the charm on your...
I get it, Leon. I wouldn't want to talk to me either.
I would like to say I've calculated the horses into travel to the ship, and so in our extra food, there's also 2 apples.
Aw, good.
And I'm just like...
I first thought you were going to say I calculated the horses into our food.
We're having horse sashimi tonight, guys.
I was about to be like, oh.
Everyone is on the ship now. Hubie wants to have a little bit of a powwow. Anyone want to join him?
I want to back him
I'll
up
have a powwow.
and just meow, yeah.
I'll be in a powwow.
You want to? You're also there. Okay. So it'll be, we'll say, the second day of travel. The sun is beginning to set on the horizon. It reflects beautifully in a rainbow of colors across the waves. It gets really, really dark at night. So this is kind of the last glimpse of light before the captain is probably gonna shoo you all back downstairs to go to sleep. Hubie, you're on the railing, kind of admiring this beautiful view that you've seen once before, a long time ago. What are you all up to?
Wow, this is really nice.
Meow.
Yeah, Leon, I know. I should probably stop sneezing so loud I'm bothering everybody.
Just chilling. He's just there comforting him. I can't understand him.
Thank you.
Oh god. Oh no.
Did you like that?
Effects.
That was
That's
good.
the sound
You
effects.
just wipe it off on Leon.
No, I fling it off into the water. I go,
No.
here you go, Sam.
I thought you were saying you threw the handkerchief into the water. I was like, why would you do that? Man.
What do you guys talk about?
Well, I mean, Leon not being able to communicate much and starting to think about the human things.
Oh,
If that-
excellent.
Would that do anything? Like just recalling what she said, just being like, it'd be great if they could understand me. I wonder if this is where that human thoughts comes in.
Okay, what do you do to think human thoughts?
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm thinking of what the human equivalent of that nip would be. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit.
Fair.
It's jonesing, man. Just wondering what that would be like as a human. What's that equivalent?
Okay.
And yeah,
okay.
just it'd be nice to give a human-sized hug to someone for once.
Okay. Go ahead and roll spirit for me.
Oh, boy.
Don't forget to be rolling a d6 with whatever dice you roll.
Oh, rolling it with whenever I roll. Okay.
Yes. It's called a companion dice. You always roll a d6 with whatever other dice you have.
Oh, nice. Okay, so if I rolled a 6 with the 4, do I do anything on that? I thought you guys said something about that earlier.
So you roll a 6 and you roll a 4. If you rolled a 4 on the 4-sided dice and a 6 on the 6-sided dice, you re-roll both of them.
No, the 4 was on my d12 because it's spirit.
So then you roll the 6.
Yes.
Okay.
Explosion!
If you got 6 on the d6, you'd roll it.
Okay. Okay. Okay, that's just a 1. So, an 11.
7? Oh, 11. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so, you're having these thoughts. Hubie's admiring the ocean. Sam, are you also just kind of existing there, you said?
Yeah, I'm still pondering. I'm no longer pondering what's it. I'm trying to figure out if that's something that humans ponder.
Interesting. Okay. Thinking of humans pondering anything, even though you're a half-elf, Jimson, you're kind of existing too?
I'm just thinking of my darling, Lady Melisande, and,
Melisande?
It's like,
Melisande, yeah.
there you
What?
go. I said, there you go.
Solid.
Yeah, you said like
Melisande.
Melisande or something.
Melisande?
You're
Whatever.
Just give me a shot.
She's only the lady that I love.
Yeah,
I can't even
only
get her
the
name
love
right.
of your life, that apple girl.
Just thinking of her and, you know, her voluptuousness and how she smells and stuff, and just, you know, reminding myself that I'm doing this for her, and you know, that this will help her out, you know, while she makes these potions, these love potions, you know, for Lover's Day or whatever it's called on the island.
Ascension
and,
Day.
Ascension Day. And you know, just you know, doing whatever will make her happy.
All right. MWM.
Waffles.
MWM.
Yeah, MWM, the cat,
You-
formerly known as Waffles. I think I would be mostly just people watching, admiring the people I'm traveling with, seeing what they're up to. But my character's cautious, and so I think I would want to talk to Jimathan about where we're going, since he seems to know the most about, or he might know the most about, this lady that sent us on this quest and where we're headed.
Okay. So, Hubie, you're nearby, so you'll be able to hear this conversation. Sam, you are also nearby. You'll be able to hear this conversation. Leon, you're feeling weird, but you are nearby for this conversation. Please, please, speak to Jimathan, please.
Hey, bro, where are we going? Do you know that? Have you been to this place before?
No, I have not been to this place, but you know, I've heard my darling Lady Melisande speak of it before, because that's where, you know, her brother Medai
Close,
lives.
Madai.
And and you know, it's a place that I've always wanted to visit, but you never had an opportunity to visit. But there are some demons there, So we
I
gotta
heard
watch out.
it's
But
there.
yeah, we gotta watch out. They are in fact real. Maybe if we don't get too close, maybe they won't attack us.
They'll
I don't like
probably
attacking
attack
because I'm a
us.
pacifist. I'm a
They'll probably
pacifist.
attack us because I'm here. And I'm what my therapist calls a lost cause. Leon, do you think I'm a lost cause?
No.
I thought so.
Maybe if they don't see you, Hubie, maybe they won't attack us.
Well, I am pretty small, so I am a little difficult to see.
You could just fit in my backpack.
I figured that would be a deserving place for me to be in the dark.
I feel like Leon's just swatting at him now, like, you stop. You stop.
All right, I'll go over into his backpack. Jeez.
Your paw's feeling real weird, Leon.
him in the backpack.
Paws feel real weird.
Just
Your-
in the
your
backpack.
paws-
Thank
It's
you.
feeling like it's longer than it's supposed to be. Your leg is extending. Foe, I sent you a message.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Now you're good. But yeah, please continue your conversation while you're feeling weird. You're having like some
Am I
weird
no-
Alice in Wonderland
No.
syndrome.
Yeah, I feel like
13
gonna stretch my leg out for Hubie to see.
Hubie's in the backpack, and he's just like,
Am I able to see the leg getting longer? Is this
Roll a notice for me.
which one?
Notice.
all you just see is a head peeking out of the backpack. Just like,
D6, D6.
90% eyes.
I got a 5.
Okay.
Well, a
Yeah,
4 and a-
I'd say that a 4 or a 5. Which one?
Well, I rolled both a 4 and a 5.
Oh, okay. Did you roll a 4 on a 4-sided dice?
No, it was 2 D6s.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so you take the 5 then. Yeah, so, yeah, I'd say you'd be able to notice that, like, his legs are looking longer.
Ask Jimmy then, like, and does that cat look different to you now? You know that
I
cat,
look over
right?
to Leon. What the fuck is that? Like,
As you look over, his paws into hands.
what the hell?
And,
Jesus Christ.
Hubie
your,
just like,
Well, that's
your fur, your
I
fur
didn't think
explodes
you were
off of
first.
your body.
Oh.
And
What's
sitting
that?
He's
there,
just like naked now.
sitting there in the remnants of a cat-sized Hawaiian t-shirt, what does human Leon look like?
Well, his
The collar,
Obviously-
surprisingly enough, has changed with your
Still
size,
intact?
so that is still on you. Yes.
well,
It's a choker
Hubie.
now. It just turns into a
Hubie.
choker.
Oh God, just Tommy Chong. That's all he looks like. Well, you. Well, he's sitting there in the remnants of his pink and black themed Valentine's Ascension Day themed shirt. By the way, his shreds
yes.
now, I guess, that he would have now.
Yeah.
He looks like just a human male with still somehow the white streak down the side of his eye.
Shows
And
up
he's
like a
got the-
star.
Yeah, and then he's got longer slicked back black hair, and he is Hubie, all right, man?
Leon?
What am I gonna do with all this?
Meow. Hey,
What?
man, what do you do?
Leon? You're
Is
not
this
a
another
cat
trip,
anymore.
man? Is this another trip, man? Don't lie to me.
Timothy, close the bag. I'm scared.
Oh God,
Get the fuck back in there.
shit, man, shit.
You just hear
He's
him
gonna-
muffled. There you go.
He's gonna immediately go for some of the catnip and try to ingest it. He's like, this is bad, man. This is bad. I need to take the edge off, man.
Okay, so Leon, you lick the catnip. You shove it in your mouth. First off, it feels grainy and gross. But you swallow it anyway out of sheer determination. and nothing happens.
Alright, is this Amelia?
So, I hate ignorance back when they're going on a trip. So I packed clothes and a toothbrush and all this stuff. I don't
Mhm.
need any of this. Would you like some clothes?
Oh man, seeing as how I'm a little bit naked, yeah, I think I'll oblige.
What's
Thank you.
happening out there?
He's finding some clothes.
Hey, Sam, did you pack enough food for all of us, or is this one gonna have to eat cat food the rest of the trip?
We should be fine.
We should be okay?
I do.
Speaking
Okay.
of,
I
man,
also
I'm kind of
packed some,
jonesing. Can I get a little bit of
BLTs.
that? Can I get a little bit of that? He's gonna
Think
scoop
one
some
of
of that
the
cat food out.
The cat food we need too, you know.
We have enough food for everyone on the ship.
You hear a voice.
Who is that? Hello?
Who the hell was that, man?
That is the green-haired person. That is supposedly the captain.
Oh,
Do we know that that's the captain?
Yes, you
Oh,
you met
hello,
him on the way in.
Captain.
Oh,
Hello,
okay.
Captain. This is not what it looks like. I don't even know what it looks like. I can't see.
It looks like a talking bag. Why is there fur on my deck? And why is there a naked man? If you're going to have any power fantasies, please don't do it on top deck.
Well,
hey, sorry about that, man. I was just shedding a bit.
well, you see, this cat turned into a man.
Oh, okay. Well, just make sure you clean up the mess.
Okay.
There's food downstairs. Please
Totally fine.
don't be naked on my ship.
I'm sorry about
We're
that.
very sorry, Captain. We'll make sure it doesn't happen again. If you want, you can throw me overboard. I feel like that's what I deserve anyway.
Hello, my friend died around and it started like trying to sweep the air.
He starts
Like
sweeping it off the ship.
I feel like Leon's gonna stand up to try and do that. As soon as he does, the shreds of what's left of the shirt are gonna start to fall down and reveal more. Whoa, man, whoa.
I would like you specifically to roll a agility roll, please. Because this is the first time you've walked on two legs as a human before.
No.
The captain will tell you, by the way, Hubie. I think it's better if you just get out of the bag.
Well, now I'm stuck in here. I can't get out. There's
And
a
just
couple.
open the lid and
There's a couple of things like.
Okay, so that's a 9 altogether for me.
I'm
Companion
out
dice
now.
with that, right? Companion die
Yeah,
with that?
companion dice with
Okay.
it as well.
Okay, yeah, that's a 9.
Okay. Yeah, so,
Are
we've
you
seen
adding the
humans
numbers
do it-
together, Ninja, please?
Yes.
You don't.
Oh, no, don't add
Oh,
the
you
numbers.
don't?
No.
So, if the D4 explodes, then you just add the numbers that the D4 rolls. You don't add the companion dice with it.
Wait, the D4?
So
Okay,
what's your
so,
what's
like-
for
agility?
I rolled a D8
Yeah, what's your
for my agility.
Okay, so you roll a D8 and a D6.
Okay.
If the D8 explodes, the only numbers that matter are the D8 numbers, like whatever you rolled on that. You roll the D6 just for another opportunity to get higher numbers. So they are.
Treat it like advantage.
Okay, so it would that's a 5 then.
Okay, I mean,
Okay.
you've seen the humans do it.
Thank you.
You take a few shaky steps. You're able to mostly walk, but I mean, the ship is moving, and you've never moved around on like moving floors before, so maybe that's what's making it difficult. But it's a little weird to walk right now,
It's the shambling like a zombie naked man on the ship.
and it's very high
How
up
do-
here.
Oh no.
You're
ins-
very high.
Yeah, I should be
Instinctively.
high. I
Instinctively,
wish.
he's walking like this. By the way,
Oh my god. How do you all
Cat
do
legs.
this, man?
So wait, you were
people
a
take-
human this whole time? How did you end up a cat? Did I already ask you this?
I was always a cat, man. This is the new thing for me. This is the new experience.
Yes,
I think my
yes.
weird ass character would be taking in all of this and still in shock and sort of trying to figure out if this is a human or a cat that I'm talking to.
Well, I will tell you straight up, the only ones that you know of that can shift like this are shifters. You have never met another being that can shift like that.
Okay.
So Hubie's gonna take the clothes from Sam, and he's gonna try to help Leon get these clothes on.
Okay.
Oh, thanks, man. He's gonna whip
You
his
never
arm.
know.
You're gonna have to crouch down. I'm very short.
What were you saying, Jimmython? Or Jimmybob? God damn it.
Oh,
Please.
I just said be careful near that shifter. You never know. I was talking to
Oh, hey, man. What'd you call me?
a shifter. That's what you are, right? I mean, I thought you were a cat before, but now I'm pretty sure you're a shifter.
He is a cat, but he's just a human now.
Listen, man, we don't gotta put labels on it like that and be like diminishing of me. I feel like I'm more than just a shifting cat man.
Yeah, if you're gonna diminish somebody, it should be me because I.
All right, listen here. He's gonna literally put his hand over your mouth. Now. There's no paw. It's just his human hand now. That's enough out of you, man. Oh wow.
Typical shifter, preventing someone else from talking.
I'm detecting some bigotry here, man. I don't know if I like this.
I don't like shifters. You're suspicious. I can't believe we are bunking together for these last few days. This is...
really fun. Leon's a fun
Oh, sorry, man. Remove it.
That's okay. I understand not wanting me to speak. I do kind of annoy most people.
Listen, man, we're in like a hell of a new and confusing situation here, but don't make me beat your ass, man. All right?
Are you talking to me?
Wait, who? No, not you, Mr. Shocker, bro. Sorry. Yeah, I'm talking to Hubie.
Good.
Anyways, oh yeah, I should probably put some pants on, huh?
Yeah, just step your legs into here.
Just hanging there this whole time having this
But
conversation.
my weird ass character wants
Just
to
hanging dong.
get a quick look.
Yep.
He
Just
puts his
in the
pants on. He
You
wants
want to
know
get a
if his
quick
whole
look before he
body
puts his
changed
pants on?
or, you know, yeah.
Listen, man, we don't know each other that well yet.
Or I mean, I think that's one of the ways you can tell if it's a shifter, is like, do the genitalia change? So like that's.
You never know.
You know?
You
I'm
never
just saying,
know.
mine-
Them
it's just mine
shifters.
is-
I
Yeah,
didn't
but-
come into this thinking I would need to speak about a race's genitalia for the record. I
Gotta
would
make sure to look at that dick.
I would say that you know that that shifters look like whatever race they are pretending to be whenever they look like that, but they shift into a rather animalistic form when they shift. That's why you don't like them, because you are mistaken for a shifter all of the time, and therefore labeled as a monster and worth killing, and that's why your people stay on their island, for the most part. They give your people a bad name.
Shifters.
So,
I mean, it's not like he's a monster worth labeled enough to be killed.
so,
He's just Leon.
Yeah. I was gonna say, what do you mean monster enough? What do you mean, man? I'm just a cat, man.
Well, I mean, as a knight in training, I have to be very studied up on my monsters that I need to slay. Not that I can slay any, but I still need to know. Which
I heard
looks are
Jimmy
my favorite part.
knows all sorts about slaying, and I go to give him a fist bump. What's that?
Thanks.
Catch that? No, I was saying to Jimmython,
Oh
because he.
Oh my god.
no,
Yeah.
Yubi would have put his fist up. And, oh, right, it wouldn't be for me.
No, of course not.
I feel like Leon would have too, just because we're both right there next to each other. Oh.
What were you going to say, Sam? I'm sorry.
Leon, since it's a new experience for you, you don't have to know, but at some point, could you, perhaps tell me what it's like to be human?
Yeah, man. I mean, when I figure it out, I'll let you know. Still getting my bearings, man.
What did you think of Princess Bride, the torture scene? And remember, this is for posterity, so be honest.
For that lovely exchange and the good role play, I will give you all a Benny.
Yeah!
So that was-
Thank you. And Hubie didn't get hit in the face with Leon Dong, so it works out.
Oh, yeah, but
Oh.
Sorry, man. I'm not used to this.
You guys will have a couple more days on the ship. If you want to get up to any hijinks, please do let me know. If not, we can move on.
the only jinx that is high is Leon.
No, he ain't
No,
high right now.
I'm starting to sober out, man. This sucks. This sucks, turns out.
The crew on the ship end up getting a little lazier because every time someone says, clean that down, I just do it.
The captain offers you a job.
Oh, I have one.
Oh, well, if you ever change your mind, you're a rather good ship hand.
Oh, okay.
Yes. We could definitely benefit from someone like you on a ship. You're one of a kind. And he just, without meaning it in any particular way, just heads back to the train, to the
Ow!
mizzen mast.
How'd they get that on here?
Okay.
Shit.
The ship's really got it all.
Yeah, I'll ask. Are there anyone? Is there anyone on the ship by chance that plays Five Finger Fillet? Do they do
Yes,
that?
the captain does.
They do.
Yeah.
Oh, he does. All right. Hey man, what are you playing there?
You see this, from what you can tell, from how he's been speaking, rather meek and quiet captain, rather rapidly. Oh, it's called Five Finger Fillet. It's a game where you try not to cut your fingers off.
Oh, you mean these things? Oh yeah, I got those. I got those now.
Yeah.
Well, what's I don't really have any money, but I mean, hey, can I try?
Sure, if you want, go ahead. He hands you the knife.
Oh man, you know
Rather
what?
be-
Maybe I should buy in, man, in case this goes wrong.
If it does, I can heal you.
Oh, cool.
Anyone who has traveled outside of Vespervale before, please roll me a common knowledge check. Or a cult. A cult will also work. So if you've traveled the world before, please roll for me.
I think I have.
You have. You're from the Mortal Isles, which means you've traveled.
Yes.
Have I traveled?
Gonna
You're
assume
from
I
home,
definitely.
so yes.
Gonna assume I definitely have.
You have not.
I have, right?
Yes, you have.
I've traveled all over in my mind on those trips, man.
Yeah. You're like Belle from Beauty and the Beast who travels through the mirror.
I got a
11.
11, nice.
What'd you get?
Explosion!
Nice.
I got 7.
7, okay. Alright. What'd you get, Hubie?
7.
7, okay. And, Jimathan?
7.
Nice.
7's all round.
Yeah.
Baby.
To most of you, that doesn't really seem like any particular statement. Sam, you've only heard that particular wording in the Mortal Isles. This person can use magic? But he moves along. He hands you a rather ornate dagger. It has like what looks to be a heart on the pommel and wings coming from it and like enveloping the handle itself, with a green gem on the very end of it.
I walk over because I am not interested in someone very interested now.
Okay, go ahead, Leon.
feel like
We'll have you roll an agility, by the way.
Oh, okay.
What were you gonna
Yeah, I was just gonna say he's like kind of still getting his bearings and suddenly doubting, having regrets about this. Maybe with not having Danip anymore, the effects, the long-lasting effects of Danip, he's maybe starting to feel a bit of a shift. Maybe he's starting to doubt a little bit.
Oh goodness. Well, let's
Yep.
hope your agility pans out then.
Starting to sober a little bit. All right, agility.
I
Oh,
like
explosion!
How Leon.
Like Kelly on what?
I like how Leon like immediately like it turns into human form and then like gets
Tries to cut
enamored
his
by
own fingers.
self-mutilation.
Listen, it's a thing of all new discoveries. You know, nothing
Curiosity
like
killed
slicing
the cat.
open. Yeah, nothing like slicing open your.
Doesn't even know
fucking
how to use
hand.
his body yet. He already
Yeah.
wants to do
He's like, damn, I want to bleed.
Give me that pain. Hubie will appreciate it.
I wonder how
God.
much of this is Leon, how much of this is Ninjacles, and how much of this is a Region.
Oh, who's that? I've never heard of. Yep. Shout out to the Ulthia crew. So real quick, if I exploded on the D6 and
Then you
not
would
the
roll again.
D8, but I'm rolling just the D6 again.
Correct.
Okay, that's a 7 all around. Not the best, but yeah, explosion. I
Sevens.
guess. Yeah, it was a little bit of 7. Wow. Yeah. Point.
It's enough to not cut your fingers off, and
Oh, excellent.
you're not going very fast, mind you. It's like tink,
Yeah.
tink, tink.
Baby's first knife.
Baby's first attempted mutilation.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're going at least somewhat, and
Yeah.
the captain's like, "Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
You're
what do you
doing
what do you
good."
think, man? You pretty impressed or what?
I am.
mean, you
I'm
know,
really impressed, especially for
yeah,
a cat that turned into a person like an hour ago, or
Yeah,
a couple
man.
days ago. Like it's pretty good.
you know, and I'm having a bit of withdrawals right now, man. I'll be honest. So credit where it's due to myself. I gotta be honest with you, Captain.
Okay,
Oh.
how about we play Russian roulette?
I don't allow black powder weapons on my ship. Oh.
That's an interesting way you're playing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you went in on this, Sam?
Yeah, you want to play?
You're meant to play. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead. If you wouldn't mind passing him the dagger, Leon. Also, when he touches you, you feel like a weird tingle throughout your body, and your mind goes clear.
Who did he touch? Touch Leon?
He touched you,
Oh,
and your mind
oh.
goes.
Oh. Thank you. Hey, where'd you
You're
learn
no
that,
longer
man?
addicted to catnip.
Yeah, you are just naturally sober. No
Oh
withdrawals.
yeah, I'm really sobering to be around. That's what my brother says.
Oh. Did you help him out with his nip addiction too, man?
Oh no, he's too much of
Oh.
a stiff to ever have an addiction like that.
Oh.
You think just the opposite.
You'd think, but sometimes being the oldest kid.
Are you in the market of becoming a therapist?
Oh my God.
I mean,
Oh my God.
my brothers say that I have a good ear.
Well, I have a lot of problems, and my last therapist quit
Uh.
therapy altogether.
They're retired.
Oh. We can talk about it once you're done doing whatever. I'm not gonna be able to get off in port, so.
Well, it's not like, I mean, you could just say no. You don't have to make it seem like you actually want to help me, because I know people don't.
He's like this, Captain. Just for the record, this happens.
Oh.
Yeah.
Seems like a deep-seated self-hatred from feeling like you're responsible for some sort of big event in your life.
Oh. He's
Yeah, my parents died, and it was all my fault.
You might want to work on that.
If you weren't around, you couldn't have done anything. So.
So, Hughes
Anyways.
Farm.
Just contemplating.
Yeah. Feel like on that.
I didn't think of
On that note, Sam, stabbing yourself.
Yeah.
So, I put my head down and I watched how it was done, and then like the murders take over, and I just.
Give me an agility check. Were you
I-
going to say anything, NWM?
I rolled a 23, by the way.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ!
wow.
That's why I just did it.
I was gonna assist with that, but shit, never mind.
Yeah, you can hear a motor running for a second, like that, and then just fucking go. What were you going to say, MWM?
Oh, nothing. I said like, oh my god, at the 23. But my character is, I'm not trusting of this cat human thing. So
Correct.
I'm kind of keeping my distance from that group. Although hearing this crazy sound, which is Sam and his knife, I think I would be intrigued and be like, what is that tapping sound? And I might go investigate.
Okay. So from a distance, you're kind of keeping a little bit of a distance from.
Yeah, I don't
everyone
want to
else.
be near that shifter.
But
Man.
the curiosity takes over as soon as
I am a curious
your
cat.
cat-like ears, they prick up very quickly as you hear. Like it's very high to your ears, and then and you walk up, and you see the interesting one, the weird one, just going to town somehow, not cutting off any of their fingers, as they just chip away at the table beneath them, like freaking wood chips are flying all over the place.
Holy shit, how are you doing that?
And then I stop and I flipped the knife like 3 times and I handed to the captain.
Are you sure you don't want a job?
And I just look at my hand like, what? What's happening?
Okay, I think we're done playing today. And he puts his dagger away.
I'm sorry I hurt your table.
You can fix a table. I want you on my crew.
Okay.
Okay, we'll talk details later. Sorry,
Okay.
Catman. Didn't mean to ruin the fun for you. And he kind of like pats you on the shoulder, wanders
you're
away.
fine. No problem, man. Thanks for the game.
Of course. Make yourselves
Good.
at home.
Oh, thank you, man. And I feel like he's just gonna climb up on the table and proceed to lay down.
Typical shifter.
Hubie's just gonna like put his hand on the table and do it. Just, Leon, do you think my parents would forgive me?
What, man? What happened?
Because I wasn't there. But if I wasn't there, it couldn't have been my fault. But because I wasn't there, they're gone.
Hmm.
I'm very confused right now. I
Well,
don't know how to feel.
That's okay. Neither do I.
I gotta say, man, I'm just a little confused myself because I find I'm somehow clear-headed, man, and also Mr. Shakabra is really giving me those fuck you vibes, and I don't know how to handle this, man. I don't know what to do, Hubie. But I'll tell you this, man. I'll tell you this. I'm proud of you, man. And I know if I am, your parents have to be, no matter what, too.
Thanks.
Did I say the game wrong?
No, actually, you played it expertly. The whole goal is to not cut off your fingers, and you did that. So
Yeah, you kind of showed me up pretty well, man. Not gonna lie.
by the rules of the game, you win.
I thought games were meant to be fun for everyone.
Oh, it was fun to watch.
Oh. Okay.
you up
And-
to, Jimathan, by the way? You've been rather quiet.
I've been like kind of like standing back and watching this this whole ordeal go down, and just marveled by the fact that Sam can be so I guess vigilant in his five finger fillet abilities, and surprised how Leon just immediately goes and try to cut off his fingers.
Oh shit, man.
But what time is it?
It is just past sunset. It is getting rather dark very
Okay.
quickly.
I'll probably try to find somewhere to crash for the night.
Okay. You all have cots downstairs. And as you lay down, beginning to fall asleep, it's almost as if you hear a voice in your ear of your lovely Lady Millicent, encouraging you, telling you everything is going well, promising you things for a success.
Ooh.
And when you dream of her, and a wonderful, wonderful time. There's a swing involved. But anyway,
Whap, 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 whap.
you wake up in the morning, specifically, Jimathan. I'll get to everyone here in just a moment, but you specifically wake up in the morning, Jimathan. This is a one-shot, but can everyone else take off their headsets for a moment, please?
I need to get a drink anyways.
Wait,
Cool. So, Jimathan, as you wake up with the sunrise. And it's colder than usual because you're not near your love. Usually, the feel of her body warming yours in the morning in bed is something that gets you through the day. But today's a little bit colder. Not just because it's February, but because she's not with you. You go up to the top deck, waking up before most people. And the only person on deck is the captain, who's out looking at the sunrise. And he turns to you. Oh, I wasn't expecting anyone else to be up yet. Didn't get good sleep.
I'm just used to waking up in my lover's arms, and she's not here with me.
Haven't had one of those yet, but I'll trust your judgment on it. Just be careful, huh?
Be careful of what? Is that a threat?
Not from me.
From whom?
He kind of gets a little bit of a grin on his face. He's been very
Uh-oh.
meek up until this point. He kind of grins. You're going to meet our brother.
Wait a second. Is Lady Melisande your sister?
That's not for me to talk about. All I'll say is that it has been a very long time since any of us siblings have entertained the thought of love and what you want from her. She's the only one who's never falled for it. And now all of a sudden she is. I don't know what's so special about you, but Madai's gonna want to find out.
Well, I'm extremely, extremely, extremely good looking.
That's not gonna help you with him. You better be quick.
Uh-oh.
You better think on your feet. And you better know how to take a punch. Because if not, you're probably a dead man.
Oh.
If the demons don't kill you, that is.
You're you're a bastion of good news, aren't you?
I feel a lot. And I feel like telling you that our brother hides a lot behind a smile. Just be aware of that. Maybe he begins to come near you. He just kind of puts a hand on your shoulder. Maybe, if you talk well enough, it'll get you out of trouble. Maybe.
We'll see.
That's all. We'll see. He passes you, and when he touches you, you feel the same sort of feeling that you get when Millicent looks at you with her eyes. Not a romantic feeling, but intense emotion. Whatever emotion that may be in this moment, that is what you feel to its nth degree. The rest of you wake up. Day is beautiful. And you guys, it seems to be that you're getting close to Ritage. On the last day of the sea travel, you all notice a land far in the distance. Blue mountains line the coast, and there's some light boat activity close to the shore. Despite this distance, there are gulls circling ahead and crying out to one another. There's also a solitary red gate standing vigil this far out at sea. The captain sails directly to the gate, the masts barely clearing the sweeping red arch, before you are so close to the coast that you almost clip another boat. You make port, and the captain lowers the gangplank, and he starts to walk with you. This is about as far as I can go. I'm gonna go to the harbor master. We need to sleep overnight and recoup supplies, and then we'll be heading out. So this is about as far as I go.
There's still some food that I brought that's left over if you want.
I really need you as a ship hand. But
Okay.
safe travels. If I remember right, you guys are supposed to be heading to Sirtlo, which is the capital of Ritage. I don't have a map for you or anything, but I'm sure you can find one in town. But good luck. And he looks at you, Jimothan. Honestly, I'm sure it'll be special. And he walks back onto the ship.
Later, Captain.
That was an ominous.
So what do you guys do? You have a couple different ways of spending time in the town. Obviously, you might want to buy a map. Gonna want to figure out how the hell to get to Sirotlo in the first place.
I now have a planet pack on with all of our documentation, our tickets here, our money.
Okay, alright, cool.
What
Sam is doing the mom thing.
What clothes did you give Leon? Like, what's he wearing?
So, instead of, like, attempting to get clothing that's, like, you saw other people wearing, but he doesn't really, or they don't really care gender, so it is.
So essentially whatever you'd like to pick out is what you get.
There would be a, say, human-sized Hawaiian shirt in there?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Could say with that, and with some, trying to think of the kind of pants he would not used to wearing pants.
Just swim trunks.
Yeah, just some like khakis, like with some like. Yeah. Oh man, why not?
Shoes.
just wearing a Hawaiian shirt with some bell bottoms and some boots. Nice little stylish boots. Shiny boots.
You guys begin to head into town. MWM, you're gathering attention. People are starting to stare at you and kind of whisper as you walk past, as all of you are walking with him. Concerned whispers, interested whispers. Just a bunch of glances all your way. Wherever you're heading to, people are interested in you.
How do you like those looks of judgment, Mr. Shakabra?
I'm a Rakashan, everyone. I'm not a shifter. You don't
That's
have
what
to
I said, Shocker, bro.
me. I'm not a monster.
There
It's
are
okay.
a couple of.
Just a cat person.
Hubie
Go
would
ahead,
Hubie
Sai.
would just like look at him and be like, "It's okay. I'm used to getting those kind of looks. You're much better than I am, so it happens every now and then."
Hey, listen, people. He kind of hates me, but he's not attacked me once, man. Can't confirm. He's pretty chill.
There are a lot of people around here that are sporting rather large ears and rather bushy tails.
I don't like that. That sounds.
I'll go up to one of them and be like, "Hey, where'd you get that?"
You walk up to a bit of a taller woman. She smells like cat, which is why you walk up to her. She's wearing what seems to be like a yukata, except it's like half hanging off, and she's got like the bindings underneath. And she's wearing like tight leather pants and like hunting boots underneath. She's got a knife shoved into her boot. Short, like scruffy hair that has like that's gray with like black patches in it. And she looks at you with bright yellow slitted eyes. She goes, "What?"
Well, you know, that bushy tail, man. What's that about?
Hubie leans over to Jimothy. Maybe she's bored with it.
Or maybe it's just Maybelline.
Thank you.
You see her rather thick cattail sway a little bit, and as you are a cat, you will know that that is a sway of dissatisfaction. My tail isn't bushy.
Immediately starts to like go to paw at the tail, but realizes it's a hand now. It's just like grabbing this tail.
I mean, as humanly as she can, she jumps like a cat and like.
Oh
No.
shit! Sorry, man. Whoa. Sorry about that. It's tough since this new form and all.
New form.
I apologize for the transaction. They were a cat but a few days ago.
Oh yeah, they smell like they shifted recently. Her nose twitches.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, and listen, man. When you're talking about the shifting around this one, he already wants to kill me.
Why? Are you a demon hunter?
No.
Then why do you hate us? She starts stomping up to you. Why do you
Oh,
hate
shit.
demons? What do you have against us? What have we done to you since we ascended? We haven't participated in any of your human wars, or whatever you are. You're a strange amalgamation of cat.
Rakashan, and do you say you're a demon?
Yes.
Oh,
And
I got no beef with demons.
demons shift.
Oh,
Right? You're
well,
saying you don't like
no.
shifters. So are you saying you don't like demons?
I don't.
She turns to you, Leon. Don't let cats who think that they're better than us tell you anything else. Us cat demons have to stick together.
I don't know about the demon bit, man, but thanks.
She like leans in and sniffs you more.
I don't. Oh.
Wait. You aren't a demon.
Last time I
What?
checked, man.
She makes like a little trill, like a very like a and just kind of like starts walking around you.
What's
What?
that?
What?
Finds himself oddly flustered by all this.
Think I like you?
Do
Then she smacks you on the head again.
Oh!
you have a map? Or perhaps no directions?
To what? For where? What?
Or if you don't, it's completely okay. I understand. You could help them, but I wouldn't help me.
Snack man, I'm not talking to you. What?
Snack.
We're supposed to go to the capital.
Oh, Srutlo. I
Yes.
mean, I can give you a map if you want. I can show you the
Definitely.
way. I'm a hunter.
That would also be very helpful.
Sure.
Only if it wouldn't inconvenience you or anything.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
obviously.
feel like
yeah.
after
I think we should buy a map just in case. I don't think we can trust any of these people.
I feel like
That's
after
what you want to even call them.
I feel like after what she said about like, you know, I feel like Leon feels this sudden like unknown, like nothing like he's ever felt before, like a feeling in his cheeks, and he's like, "What the hell? Hey, Hubie, what's wrong with me, man?"
Do you have a fever?
Maybe. What's a fever, man?
Well,
Is
it's
it the
when your
fever
body.
I feel in my chest when I stare at this cat man who's hating on me? Says the girl.
Scientifically, probably not. It wouldn't be the same.
In this theory, it's absolutely correct. When you see fevers are usually caused by immune responses in the body. It's your immune system trying to fight off a disease of some sort or an infection and thus raising the temperature of your body and you'll understand that.
Quite exactly. Sam has it correct.
I didn't understand any of that but the fighting part, and I liked that.
Okay.
Leon, can you bend down here, please?
Lean over to Jim. Not surprising. You
Yeah,
said any of that.
yeah,
Hubie's
man.
gonna
Like,
feel his head. No fever.
something with this chick, man. What do you think?
Well, I
don't know why you're asking me.
I think they've been better enough.
Oh,
I
I
would-
didn't
I
say it
wouldn't
was
be
something.
any-
I didn't say it
I
was
wouldn't be
something
any-
bad, man.
I wouldn't be any help in this situation.
Oh.
That's not even the self-loathing talking. That's just factual.
The girl starts to sniff again. And kind of like does a little like S around all of you guys and ends up back at Jimathan. And she kind of, weird.
Ma'am?
You smell like sunlight. Which is a weird thing to say, but
Scientifically, that makes no sense. But I'm not going
Right.
to question it.
right.
Just put his hand over your mouth again. Sorry, man.
You haven't happened to meet any never mind. I'm probably imagining it. Let's go. And she begins. Do you
Oh,
want to buy
sorry,
a
sorry, man. Take his hand off.
want to buy a map? Still?
Sure.
Sure.
I didn't pull out like too much.
I don't have one. What were you saying, annoying Catman?
Me, I would like to buy a map.
Not that I value your opinion, but it's good to have.
Yeah, it goes both ways, but I think we should, as a cautious character, I like to have my own map. I don't want to be relying on everybody else. You know, don't want to put all our eggs in one basket, so to speak. So,
I understand not relying on me.
yeah.
Annoyingly, I agree with you, Catman.
Mhm.
Let's
I feel
look
like-
at maps.
I feel like Leon is gonna hear that from Hubie, and he's just gonna he's gonna go to like paw his face or like his mouth, but not knowing his own strength, he's gonna slap the shit out of him.
Oh,
Oh shit, man! I'm sorry.
no,
sorry, man.
that's a very deserved reaction.
No, man, no.
Oh? Did he annoy us? And she like baps Hubie a couple times on the head.
Ow,
Oh, God.
ow.
Told you to
Ow,
keep your
ow.
distance from them, man. Stay near me. I'll take
He'll
care.
be like, no, man, he's cool, and he'll go to like grab her hand, paw, like what?
Yeah,
is
she
like,
has a hand.
Pretty humanoid. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say he'll catch the hand, and then he'll feel that in his cheeks again. He'll be like, pull his hand back.
Could you please refrain from interrupting him, both of you?
Oh, sorry. I thought we were supposed to.
No.
Most people usually think so. I have a very punchable face.
It's only
So-
according to him, man.
I would never punch your face.
I would say your whole body is punchable, not just your face. But
See?
The girl begins to walk forward and starts taking you down a couple different ways. You pass by a market that's just entirely made up of docked boats. You pass a couple of taverns, and she's leading you towards what seems to be one of the boats at the end of the dock. As you all are passing, you hear a bit of an explosion off, like,
Oh.
back, and you see someone stumbling out of a cloud of, like, dust. And she's like, "What?
Are you okay?
Fine." You see goggled eyes, and like a mask over her face. I'm fine. What? Just blew something up. It's good.
Why would you do that?
Cause chemicals? Mixing chemicals does that sometimes. You have to make
That's
sure that the
true.
pressure in the pot isn't the exact same, or you don't raise the temperature too high or too low. Or that'll make
Yes.
it explode, and I made that elementary mistake again.
There are many volatile chemicals that over time can cause great explosions or reactions that. Yes.
Yes.
I've learned to shut up because you can snore.
Cause what?
Well, you can snore really talk every now and then about a subject, usually.
I know a lot about many subjects. I am a woman of science.
Oh, well, I don't know what I am, but I like science.
We should talk science sometime.
Okay.
Yes. For now, my name is Gina, and I need to go and make sure my shop isn't on fire. And she runs back inside, and you guys continue about your way.
Okay. I'm Sam.
Nice meeting you, Leon.
She seemed nice.
Yes.
Yes. You guys purchase your map. You make your way. Do you walk or do you take a cart?
I want my own map, just to
You
be.
get your own map.
Thank
Yes.
Yeah.
I
How
find
much
true
spots
maps.
I can take away my gold.
There are so many maps.
Jimmy opts for walking because there is less opportunity for him to break his own legs while walking. He is more likely to break the cart by just getting on it.
I feel like Leon is going to be perched on the cart like he's still a cat. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there is a cart and there's a couple people walking. That's completely fine. You guys will travel for a while. You get a map and you realize that where you have landed is nearby Vespervale. You are going to have to take a forest route to get to Serratlo. And so you guys make your way. Going through, you realize it's going to be a couple of days of travel. So you will have another opportunity to speak if you'd like amongst yourselves. You do have the Catwoman with you still, so there is also that.
Oh, good. We have Halle Berry.
Halle Berry.
Who's that, man?
It's a
What's a movie, man?
So are we all in a cart?
Oh, it's a character in a story I really like.
Yeah.
Are we in the cart?
I mean, if you want to be in the cart, there are a couple
Is she
people
in
walking.
the cart, or is she?
Oh,
She's
okay.
Oh no,
walking, I
she's
assume?
walking.
Okay.
She's pulling the
just-
cart.
Just kind of
Good.
fix it.
Yeah.
She's pulling the cart.
I want to make sure the shifters are either in the back of the cart or walking, just to be.
Oh, I see. Well, she is walking. What are you
Good.
doing, Leon?
I'm saying
I'm
the cart.
Stay in
just
the front.
fixated on her, and I'm just like, so hey, like, well, what's your name? Did we ever get your name?
No, you haven't asked actually.
Oh.
Thanks for finally
what?
asking.
Oh yeah. What's your name? Oh, I already said that. Sorry.
Nyana.
Yana?
Nyana.
That's
Yes.
beautiful, man. That's
Eh,
beautiful.
my parents thought it was a fun pun, so.
Oh, a
they
pun? What of?
In our culture, Nya is the sound that cats make. And Nana is a name, so it's Nyana.
That's ridiculous.
parents-
I've never once made that noise.
My parents named me Hubert Ignacio Joshua Keldrick Lambert, so my initials are HIJKL.
Is that important?
Alphabet.
Huh. Did you have a
Alphabet
hard
is
time
very
learning
important.
your letters? Is that why they named you after some of them?
No. I'm actually really, really good at letters.
Oh.
Oh, hey
Letters are
man, you
hard.
complimented yourself. He complimented himself. Look at this
Oh,
guy.
is that good?
What?
Yeah.
Shit.
Smacks him on the back. Doesn't realize his own strength again. Oh, sorry, man. Shit.
The creator.
That's what I get for complimenting myself. Pushed
God
into the
damn it,
dirt.
man.
The creator loved me. Sam.
Okay. Good, short name.
You could just call me
Sunlight Man.
QB.
Hubie. Sunlight Man.
Jimathan Miners, nice to meet you. Put her there.
She actually shakes your hand and has a rather strong grip. Huh. Nice to meet ya. What are you doing in the land of the dark? All of you.
We're here to search for Madai.
Oh, that explains it.
You know
Okay.
him?
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
insane.
everyone does.
Oh,
He's.
Do you know how to
he's-
get to his place?
he's a pretty cool
Oh.
dude.
Who doesn't? He lives with the queen.
Oh.
They're not together or anything. He's her advisor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, yeah, don't try to go after the queen. Her consort will absolutely rip your throat out.
There.
Oh, cool. Yeah, let's avoid that.
No.
He lives with her, but they're not together. Does she not live there?
She lives there too. She's got her own rooms and stuff. Like,
Oh,
It's not like a queen would fall for me anyways. I'm pretty pathetic.
this is what you were talking about.
Yeah, I'm afraid so, man. You know, he doubts. He doubts a little too much. It brings down my high a little bit at times, man. Oh, wait, I'm not high anymore. Oh, shit.
You should get some of the arrogance of the cat man. I think that would help you.
Not arrogant. I'm just mean.
No, he can keep
I mean,
all of it.
You didn't have to say it, so I mean, I didn't have to say it.
He can keep it all. It's not like I would know what to do with it anyways.
Use it.
No, I'd probably just mess that up.
You never know until you try. There are a lot
I
of
did.
things you don't know until you actually do.
I did, but I was a cat at the time.
Well, it's time to. Well, we could throw you into hell and see if you become a cat demon.
I like that idea. Let's do that.
I mean, if that's what I deserve, then I suppose.
Whoa,
Well,
man.
you know, usually people who become demons were people who didn't measure up to what they were in real life, in their previous lives. So they say that we're reincarnated from the people who wish they had something else to do in their life, like to get better.
Yeah, man, karma
Well,
is a thing.
I am kind of a fuck up, so
Uh,
that actually sounds good.
You guys will keep walking. You'll bed down for the night. QB,
Yes.
you're on guard for the night.
Oh,
Everyone else has already taken their
that was
watch.
a bad idea. Who made this decision?
The Catwoman did.
Oh, even worse.
She made you go on guard to help you with your courage. And,
Oh.
I'd like you to roll a notice for me.
Explosion!
Good.
Explosion!
Jeez, okay. Calm down.
I like to think that we're just hearing Hubie yelling this at night. We're just hearing Hubie yell this in the camp.
You're like, I'm gonna stay in my tent if he's screaming explosion in the middle of the
I'm pretty
night.
scared, man. Yeah, not this shit again.
21.
Your
21?
feet must be very chemicals.
Okay. So, you are on guard by yourself. Everyone else is dead asleep. And not too far off, with your ears, you hear.
What was that last sound?
It was a large squeal.
Oh, uh, and I run off towards the sound.
Okay.
As far as my little
Um,
legs will take me. Wait for me! I got little legs.
Your little legs take you through the brush, not too far away, and you almost trip over uh, a girl. Long, long curly black hair and blue slitted eyes. Ears perked, tail fluffy, with her leg stuck in a metal trap. And she has tears running down her face as she's trying to pry it off of her, but she is clearly in too much pain to do it.
Sorry, I hope I'm not interrupting anything. I heard a noise and I thought I'd come here. Oh, I see.
She looks to you. Let's get this.
Do I know this language? I should know 5.
Roll languages for me.
I should know quite a lot
do
of
you
language.
do you want to know this language because you thought demons were a myth?
True. Doesn't mean he still wouldn't learn a extracurricular language.
Fair. Do you want to know this language?
Could I?
Sure. She says, "Help me."
Of course, and I'll reply back in the same language.
Okay.
And-
She moves her hands away.
I'm going to take a look at the trap and scientifically analyze it.
Okay. Roll sciences for me.
All right, D10s. I'm good at this stuff.
Yeah, fucking D10s.
Brace for explosion.
Explosion!
Jeez, god damn it.
I love it when people call it. And the D10 is the one exploded.
Always the D10. That's why you made all your things D10s.
Yeah, because I love D10s roll really well for me.
Yes. So, scientifically, you are aware that this is a bear trap that is sprung when there is pressure put on the plate on the inside. There are very few ways to unhinge it while there's something inside of it, unless you are able to properly pull the pins and release the tension on both sides.
I will do that then.
Okay. You do so. Her leg is fucking split. Like, it is at an odd angle. You can tell that she has a broken leg.
Oh, I'll say in her language, your leg is broken.
Please.
And I'll fashion a splint.
Okay, do you have medicine?
I don't think I do.
Then you will roll with your smarts at a -2. Remember, at this point you have 6 bennies, so feel free to use them.
Oh, I guarantee I'm gonna be using them. But my smarts is also a D10.
Okay, just remember at a -2.
To subtract 2. All right, explosion! But it was the D6. Explosion!
Ow, my dude.
Okay, that is a 14.
Okay,
So
you
I
are
rolled
able
6
to.
6 and a 4. -2.
Cool. You are able to fashion a crude splint off of a tree branch that you actually break off of the tree, and you rip your own clothes and tie it to her leg.
There. I hope that it feels better.
A little bit. I'm surprised you found me. I didn't think anyone was out here.
I was up anyways because I drew the short straw, and I was forced to take watch, even though I told them all it was a really bad idea because I am not good at this kind of stuff. And but then I heard you, so I came running. I almost fell. Kind of clumsy. But if you'd like to come sit by the fire, it'd probably be better than being out here in the cold.
I'd like that. It is really cold. With the medicine that you rolled, I will allow you to know that shock is a thing when traumatic things happen to the body, and it's likely that she will go into that soon if she has not already.
Well, come on, and he'll just like grab her arm and like put it around like his neck, even though he's well, what actually, what? How tall is she?
She is slightly taller. She's about like 4'9", 4'10".
Oh, okay, so she's like 4 inches taller than me, but still,
Yeah.
just don't put any weight on the leg, and just kind of just hop along here.
And she does so.
And he leads her to the fire.
Okay. Sit down. I will allow MWM to roll a notice to see if he smells the blood.
Okay.
I'm getting hungry.
So notice is a D6. So I roll a D6 and D6. Yeah, got a 4.
Okay. So no, you do not smell the blood.
Oh, fuck.
So they actually get a tender moment together without being interrupted. So she's sitting by the fire. What do you do to help keep her warm? She's still shivering even though she's close to the fire.
I'll ladle her a bowl of like leftover soup that we probably have,
Okay.
and just be like, here's some soup.
Thank you.
I noticed the smell of food. Cats do like food.
You would have already eaten,
Yeah,
since he said it's leftover
leftover.
soup. Yeah. Although, nice try. I do appreciate that. That's a good try right there.
I'm trying to cut it on my moment. I see you.
Like, oh, nice tender moment, unless.
So, she starts to drink her soup, and she goes, I don't know what I would have done without you.
Oh, you probably would have been fine. It's not like I helped that much.
No, those traps are meant for demons. I would have died.
Why are people hunting demons? You're a demon? You don't. Sorry, before I thought demons were just myths, but you're very beautiful. I heard that demons were all like very scary and stuff, but you don't seem very scary.
She gets a little bit of pink on her cheeks. I'm a fox demon, and people, when we get older, we have more and more tails and we get more power. And old fox demons like the queen, they can do things like control the weather. We're considered good luck, and so we get hunted. And we're considered pests and monsters and unwanted and not good at anything. And I don't know, maybe everyone's right, maybe I'm not. Maybe I should have just stayed in the trap.
That's not true. I mean, that stuff could be true for somebody like me, but
You saved me. Why would anyone say that about you?
it's just it just is. Just
I don't-
is.
I don't know of anyone who would have risked their lives for a demon.
I wouldn't know anybody who would call you a monster. Because you don't look like a monster to me.
And her face gets a little bit more red. You don't look like you deserve bad things to me.
Not what my therapist said, but thank you.
Well, whatever this therapist is wrong. My name is Nitsuki.
My name is Hubert Ignacio Joshua Keldrick Lambert, but you could
see her eyes kind of phase over a little bit, like halfway through that.
You could just call me Hubie.
Hubie. It's a very sweet name. I like it.
I like yours too, Nitsuki.
Thank you. She looks and sees that you guys have a cart. If it wouldn't be too much trouble, can I please go with you wherever you're going? I just need to get closer to the capital.
Oh, that's happens to be where we're going.
Oh, good. My family will be wondering where I am.
Oh, you still have family. What's that like?
He says.
Not so great, but I do what I can. Wow.
Oh, that makes me a little sad. My family's dead, so I just didn't know.
Oh. I'm sorry.
It happened a long time ago, and it's kind of my fault. But then somebody said that It couldn't have been my fault because I wasn't there. But because I wasn't there, I feel like it's my fault. I'm in a very confusing state right now. A lot of new information. And then what you said is very, very nice, and I'm not used to, that. I mean, my other friends try to tell me like nice things, but they're just obligated to say that. So it's it's you know how it is, right? Maybe, probably not. I'm really stupid.
A little bit. But why would they say things that aren't true if they like you?
Well, that's the thing. I don't think they really do. I think it's just a big ruse, and it's just a way to make fun of me later or something.
Have they done that?
No. Well,
then I don't think they will.
Except the big cat man, the Rakashan. He's been very mean, but it's deserved. I mean, look at me.
Well, when I look at you, all I see is someone who ran into danger and saved someone who maybe didn't deserve it.
Oh, well, well, you did deserve help and stuff, I mean, it wasn't that dangerous. I mean, he just starts blushing.
Leon, you will wake up to feel a weight on your chest. There is a straight up snow leopard on your chest. It smells like the same chick from earlier. It's purring.
Hey, what's up? Just kind of go to scratch behind their ear.
And like rolls over and falls off of you and wakes up.
Oh. Hey, you good there?
You are cat, and therefore still speak cat. And she says, yeah. Walks out of the tent.
Oh, just reluctantly follow?
She's doing like the sneaky cat, and she peers around a tent. Would you like to roll a stealth for me?
You would.
And at this point, anyone else who would like to start waking up can. The sun is beginning to rise.
I'll wake up to start breakfast, and then I'll see someone sitting there who's injured, and I'll be like,
I should probably go wake everybody. Oh, hello, Sam.
hello. I'm sorry. Is your companion injured?
Yeah, she was caught in a trap, and I fashioned a makeshift splint in order to keep the boat in place so that it wouldn't cause any more damage. And right now I have it elevated so that she could start the healing process.
That's smart. Would you mind if I looked at it?
Nani?
This is Sam. One of my friends.
Ohayou gozaimasu.
Hi.
Oh, right. She says hello, and good morning.
My name Mitsuki. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you. I am Sam.
Samu? She does like a cold. Samu?
Sure.
She says in her language, they're cold? Do they need a blanket?
Oh no, Sam is just Sam.
That roll for me was 11, by the way. I had an explosion! And, yeah.
You are able to sneak up on the cute couple before anyone else if you'd like.
Jeez. I'm just gonna be creeping behind the snow leopard. Just kind of hovering behind.
I'll allow you to do the same if you'd like, MWM. Except you're gonna do it mean, I'm sure.
Stealth. So D8 and a D6.
Yes.
Would you like me to look at your leg?
I got a 5.
No, you're not stealthy.
But I
I'm
wasn't
gonna-
gonna go with the mean direction on this particular thing. But,
Yeah,
Um,
okay.
So
You're still not stealthy, I'm sorry.
So, Hubie asked Nitsuki, Sam would like to take a look at your leg. He's very good at this kind of thing. Much better than I am.
She reaches out and grabs your hand.
Oh,
You trust them?
oh, Sam, I trust him with my life.
They're not warm. Like, she's staring, kind of concerned at Sam. They're not warm.
Oh, well, the thing is that he's an automaton, so he's mechanical and metal and stuff. Still learning. He's learning about how humanoids behave and stuff like that. So he's going through a bit of a thing, but I trust him.
Okay. Yes. That's okay.
It's okay, Sam. You can take a look at the lake.
Can I roll the other?
Can you what?
Can I roll the other since I have that?
Absolutely. Yes,
Awesome.
absolutely you can. This would be the perfect time to use it. While you are not stealthy, you do come out of your tent to notice another fucking shifter in your camp. Another one.
I assume you're talking to me.
Fuck. Yes, I'm talking to you.
So I have one of my skills is healing. Am I able to help this person at all, or no? Is that
If you'd like to help a filthy shifter, absolutely.
Wait, did I pick cruel? I thought I did pick cruel at some point. I'm mean, but I don't think I'm like evil.
Okay.
I think I would
I'm
get
a
up
bad
and, like,
guy,
pick
but I'm not a
someone
bad
over-
guy.
Yeah, like
I
don't-
am bad guy, but I am not bad guy.
Guy with
Did I
stand.
hear someone was injured? And then I go over to. You're still sitting near the campfire.
Yeah.
Make the injury worse.
Hubie's gonna look over and go like, oh, no. Oh no.
It's just okay. It's another one of you that's injured, huh? I do know how to
Her
heal.
name is Nitsuki, okay?
Okay, I'm Mr. Waffles McPibbles. Nice to meet you.
Her eyes glaze over again halfway through that.
Sam, short and sweet. No one has trouble with that name.
This is
I
Waffles
met Sam.
I rolled a 38, by the way.
Rolled a what?
38?
I have the lieutenant now.
Jesus.
38.
Wow.
Okay. So, yeah. You notice some of the errors that were in the previous splint. You fix those. You notice that there was actually bone that was sticking out of the skin. You were able to relocate and put the bone back in place. You are able to bring out a little bit of a sewing kit and stitch those punctures that were there. You put a balm on it that Melisande had given you, and you apply actual bandaging and an actual splint. And you even procure some sort of crapping for her foot so that she's kind of able to put a little bit of pressure on it while still letting it heal. Obviously, she will not be able to walk on it. You don't have a crutch to give her, unfortunately. But in a pinch, she'll be able to put a little bit of pressure on it so she can get somewhere if she needs to.
You did excellently, Irvin. The split that you made, if she didn't have it, there could have been a lot more damage done to this, and it would have taken much longer to heal. There shouldn't be any nerve damage, and you should heal relatively quickly if you allow yourself time to rest and let the mend actually.
Hubie relays all that information to Nitsuki in her language.
Okay, is my leg supposed to be numb?
A little bit.
Yes, that is normal.
Oh, okay. Then okay. Thank you.
Is there
She
anything?
gives... Oh, sorry.
Go for it.
All I was gonna say is she gives you a smile that can match the sun.
Man, he's taking strides. I was gonna ask, is there anything more I can do with healing?
It seemed like in this case you'd end up being the nurse in this situation, like handing over the supplies, making sure that nothing's getting in the way of healing the wound. And you feel a tentative hand on the top of your head as you work. And you look up and yeah, you. And blue slitted eyes are warmly looking at you as she kind of tries to scritch you on the head.
Wait, is this
The
This
girl
is-
who has a broken leg, she is
Yeah.
trying to
Oh, her.
she's
Oh,
trying
okay.
to show you appreciation by like she's very nervously, but she's looking at you kindly, trying to show her appreciation by giving you a scratch on the head.
So, I'm sorry. As soon as I was done doing that, I immediately went and started making breakfast.
Cool, sounds good. So
I would try to mimic the same behavior back. Try to gently comfort her while Sam was doing the healing, right?
yes, this is
Yeah.
while Sam was doing the healing. So she'll give you a scratch on the head. You don't stop her, so she does so. And you'll give her like a pat on the back of the hand, just kind of let her know that she's okay. And when you do that, like her eyes kind of brighten a little bit, and again she seems to relax a little bit. And for you, around any sort of fucking shifter type, this is a first. This is the first sort of kindness you've seen from this type of person.
Wow,
Fuck
that's the nicest Mr. Waffles has ever been.
MWM and Hubie gonna be fighting over Mitsuki.
And yeah, I would say to Huey that, well, this is the nicest a shifter's ever been to me too. So,
She's not a shifter.
oh, she isn't?
I'm a fucking delight, you hear from behind you.
Yeah. I was about to say. It's like, hey, he's
You
making
just gonna-
progress, man. He's making progress, man. Look at him go. Oh, by the way, hi, we've been here. Hey, I'm glad your leg's okay. I'm Leon. This is
Hubie stands up and he trips and he rolls down the hill. Don't.
Mitsuki actually stands up to go after him and also falls over and
oh
starts
shit.
to she starts to cry. Like you can hear her cry from down the hill, Hubie.
Oh.
No, it's okay. I'm fine.
No, are you okay?
I'm okay. And he just gets up, dusts off like all the leaves. Are you okay? And
I
he
don't
goes
know.
and like lifts her back up onto the log.
Thank you.
You don't ever have to worry about me. I'm not worth being worried about anyways.
She says pointedly in a language everyone can understand. Of course I worry. Stop.
Okay.
She looks at all of you. I go with you. Is that okay?
For me?
I
mean,
already
All of
said
you.
it was. I already said it was okay. I hope that's okay.
yeah.
Sure, I have all this extra food anyway.
Okay.
Hey, man, turns out that's gonna work out just fine.
Okay. And you guys will get back on the cart and make your way to Suratlo.
Is I'm sorry, what's her name again?
Nyana?
Who was in this?
Anna?
Say it again.
Nyana?
Nyana. Okay.
Or the one in the trap?
No, Neon.
Nyana. Okay.
Neon.
Okay, Nyana. Okay, I'm trying to
Oh,
think
I
of a
see.
few-
You already went neon.
Neon.
The ship
Yeah,
name.
Nyana. I was
Neon.
gonna say, yeah. I'm trying to think of a cool, a cute little name to come up with for her. Just call her Nini or something.
Nini?
Nini. I was gonna say Nini as well. Yep. So she's still in leopard form.
Yeah, she's just kind of,
Okay.
well, she's kind of like walking along. At one point, you see her almost like water. Like she takes a step and just goes upright and becomes the form that you met her in.
That's pretty cool, man.
Takes a while to get used to. First
Yeah.
changing, always painful.
Yeah, tell me about it. As he's like still perched on the cart like a cat. He's still perched. Yeah.
Were you in much pain when you shifted?
No, I was pretty shocked, but also pretty high at the time, so,
I don't know what that means.
Oh, you don't know what? It'll get out some of the catnip.
QB's gonna lean over to Mitsuki and be like, "Can you do that too? Change shape?
Yes?
Don't tell Mr. Waffles that.
He's nice, though.
He won't be after he finds out."
She looks pointedly at you, MWM. I changed too. You no like me?
About that.
This woman, no fear.
Actually,
No
yeah.
fear.
Delicate but deadly.
MWM is gonna say, he's gonna hesitate for a minute and be like, "Well, I don't really know you, but I need to go." And with all this, he's never been in this situation before, and he needs to like kind of go be by himself for a minute and like think about this and soul search a bit on how was this shifter nice to him just a moment ago. So he's kind of I'm gonna go wander off and be with myself for a second to catch my bearings.
I did not
So-
expect that.
He nice. It's okay. He nice. You hear her saying this as you walk off. And you just to make sure that you're keeping up with the group, you'll just kind of walk into the forest a little bit and keep up with them as you walk through the trees. You'll still have the cart in sight. You're just a bit further away.
Okay.
You give Nyana the nip, and her eyes dilate, but she doesn't react. She says, "I like that. Relaxing."
Oh yeah, it's not hitting you as hard as I expected. That's kind of badass, man.
I've eaten a lot of stuff I shouldn't have.
Oh, you
There
too.
are a lot of
Oh.
mushrooms around here.
Oh, am I right? He's like put his fist.
She doesn't know exactly what to do at first, but then she just
Oh,
smacks it.
oh.
Is that it? Is that what you're...
He finds that he's still blushing even from getting smacked.
She's
Yeah.
She's not comprehending that you're supposed to fist bump. Is that what you're...
Yeah,
Yes.
no. You make the fist, and the fist go
Oh.
boom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She
I
does
mean, it's
that.
weird because now I actually have fists, man. This shit's weird.
Hmm.
Yeah.
By the way, I like your bell, and she plays with the collar.
Oh, me too. Like he joins her.
I haven't seen anyone else with the charm before.
Yeah, this was given.
You'll notice
this
that
was
she
given.
has one from her ear.
Oh, like
Like the
very
same one.
similar, like the
She
exact
has-
same. Oh wow.
Yeah. Different color, but the same charm.
Oh wow. Oh hey,
It
how'd you
helps.
get that? Yeah.
We're given to them upon our first shifting. It's used to ease the pain.
Oh.
Huh.
Given by who?
Does UB overhear this?
Ah, you're nearby enough.
No. We never asked what these exactly do.
Uh,
But
she'll hear you. They're specifically for demons. I don't know if any others use them, but they're... When you reach the time in which you shift to humanoid form, you are given it by an elder to ease the pain, because being in a humanoid form shouldn't be painful. The bones contort when you shift. It's almost like being rearranged constantly.
well, the only one who wasn't in a humanoid form before was Leon. So why did we all get them?
There are also signs of being allowed in the country because they are gifted from demons.
That makes sense.
Yes. You can't get one if you don't get one from a demon.
Where'd you get yours?
The queen.
Oh.
Every day she visits those who have shifted for the first time and gives them out.
Question. Can someone give you multiple?
Yes, but only one will work.
Okay.
Just all these piercings.
There's no reason to have more than one usually. Not unless you
But what
shift
if-
into a particularly strong demon.
But what if you hypothetically got some from your brother and then to hold on to them and then give to somebody else? Would they all each work, or would only one still work?
Oh, it's per person. The life essence that flickers in them senses it and pairs with you.
Oh, okay. I just thought Melisande might have been a demon or something.
Melisande.
Whoa, man.
One, that isn't an insult. Second,
Oh, okay.
Melisande.
Okay, fair enough. You're pretty great.
Yeah, she's the witch
Yeah,
who
that's-
sent us over here.
That's my lady.
Which
Not
also
like
is not an
that.
insult. That is what she is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's our lady, Melisande. Not like that. Well, Jimothan here, but you know.
I should have known. Things are making more sense than she looks at Jimothan. That's your maid, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
I look forward to watching this. Whatever it is.
What's that mean?
I thought
Now
you
I'm-
meant look
now
forward
I'm
to
scared.
watching them, mate. It's like-
Melisande is sunlight, and you smell like sunlight. And her brother smells like sunlight.
Oh.
At least that's how we know her. She visits sometimes.
Hmm.
So, and she's very kind. She
Does-
hands out
Yes.
medicine whenever she comes.
He's the best.
Does sunlight affect demons in a certain way?
Sort of. In one particular sense, yes.
In what particular sense is that?
Have you ever heard of celestials?
Would Hubie have
Yes.
heard of Celestials?
Roll
Would he
for
have read
it.
about them? Should I roll
Roll for it.
academics?
Anyone can
Oh,
give
can
me
we
smarts
roll
or
for it?
academics if they'd like.
Alright.
19.
God damn. Okay, so we got 19. We got what else?
15.
We got 19, 15,
3.
5,
5.
3, 5. Okay.
I nailed it.
So, Hubie and Jimothan, you both know what celestials are. They supposedly, per legend, they are a race made by the goddess of emotion and the Sky Shield, who helps with the passage of time, is a protector god. And the goddess of emotion was originally a half-elf. Supposedly. So the legends.
And I
But
read
but these celestials were made to help judge bad people in the world. Celestials smell like sunlight. And I've only ever met 2.
Oh, Melisande.
So you're saying my darling is a celestial, huh?
That's what I'm guessing.
It's pretty sweet, man.
Well,
That a
now that
problem?
makes a lot more sense.
For what?
I don't know. It just always felt good being at Melisande's house. So I guess that's now, I guess it's just that feeling. It
It's always
makes
been like a ray of sunshine, man, so it checks out.
You gotta
Gotta
be
feel that
careful about them,
sunshine.
though. The 2 that we're talking about are good ones, but there are a lot of ones that'll just murder you for being a demon.
terrifying.
Yeah?
Yeah, just slightly.
So
And then
Maddie is the good guy?
Madai is probably the only celestial that I would trust with my life.
Okay.
He's pretty
Um,
chill. He's got some good shit too.
So Hubie's
For
gonna
the
lean
record.
over to Mitsuki and just tell her in her language, "Don't worry, I'll protect you.
Thank you.
I am a knight in training after all, so I gotta
You're a knight?
in training."
It's like a novel, and she holds a hand to her face and chuckles a little bit.
Oh, well, I'm no Sir Pendragon or anything, but you know,
Well, you are protecting a noble lady.
no, noble.
Yes. I'm of one of the high houses of Rataj,
Oh,
and I wouldn't have it any other way but be protected by a sweet knight.
no.
You don't know what they're saying, but he's blushing and making weird
Yeah.
noises.
I'm just happy to see it. It's nice to see him not be moping.
Nyana looks over at you, Leon, and by extension, because you are you other three are also nearby, you hear her say under her breath, "Those two are being so sweet that I think all of my teeth will rot out."
Oh,
Huh?
hey, don't let that happen. You got beautiful teeth. Oh shit.
But like, it's not like
She's gonna take a bite out of you.
her tail like whips back and forth in like what you know is to be playful. And you guys will continue on your way.
Yep. Will this be like kind of bright red the rest of the way, you know?
How is your reflection going? MGM, MWM.
Metro
Yeah.
Mayor, how's your reflection?
Yeah, my self-reflection's been going okay, but I was listening in on the conversation between Jimathan and those Nini that he was talking to, right?
Nyana, yes.
Yana.
Yeah, you don't call her that. That's my shit.
And
Don't
my
fucking call it that.
self-reflection was replaced with my caution and concern, and I'm just like keeping an eye on Jimathan until he has a second alone so I can go up and ask him something.
You will still have about a day or two of travel. So you'll be able to catch Jimathan while he's walking along with the cart or something, and you're able to kind of move a little bit further on the path.
And during
alone.
if there is like camp time, QB will give up his tent for Mitsuki to sleep in, and he'll just sit in front with his sword like this, and just be like,
That's so cute.
Oh.
Eventually, you will wake up with a blanket draped around your arms, or like around your shoulders and your arms. But yes, please have your moment.
Me?
yes.
Yeah, you and Jimathan have your
Hey,
moment.
Jimathan, yo, bro. I heard you talking to that thing. She said she could smell the sunshine on you, right?
Yeah.
Right? And Millicent smells that same way. Yeah? Do you think
Yeah.
when we get to her brother, do you think he's going to be able to smell that on you? And do you think he's going to care? Does he know you two are, you know,
Oh god.
together?
That's a good question.
Well, it just so happens that the captain of the ship gave me a warning, talking about smelling sunshine. So
Wait, when was this? Oh, is this the secret thing we didn't hear?
Yes,
I think
it
is.
was the secret thing you didn't hear.
Must be.
Sorry, I mean to
Must
cut you
be.
off. Keep going.
Yeah, keep going.
So yeah, depending on what is said, I could either be perished, or we can walk out of there with our our goods.
What increases our chances of walking out of there with goods? Is it just you that's gonna perish, or is it me too? Because I'm gonna mess up my afternoon.
The captain wasn't specific on that, so it could be all of us, could be just me. Who knows?
Okay. Did the captain say what could, make us safer, make us get out of there alive?
My guess is sweet talking, but
Oh man, I am
uh,
excellent at sweet talking. You don't have to worry about that. So, as long as he's not a shit.
well, if that's what I was gonna say, if he's a shifter, then we might be dead in the water.
Yeah, I was being sarcastic with my excellent sweet
Jimathan doesn't do sarcastic.
Okay. Okay, well, good to know. Thanks for telling me what the captain said. I'll watch your bag out there, and we'll, let's try to get out of there alive. Good chat. I'm gonna go do whatever cat business I got to do. Or I can keep talking if Jimathan wants me to stay. But I asked my question. I now know I need to be a little bit more cautious.
Well, if that's where you'd like to leave it, that's completely fine.
Yeah.
There are furs draped over your shoulders, Hubie. Sam, what are you doing in all of this?
Well, I'm kind of like, I'm realizing that people are gonna, like, I always thought Jonathan was weird, cause, yeah, and like, a little obsessive and stuff, but you know, as, I guess that's just him.
Yeah.
But now I'm seeing like similar things happening to other people, and I'm like, this is what is going on? So I'm like, I'm trying to observe, but also I've learned that like humans don't like people to just stare at them, so I'm like trying not to do that, and I'm just like trying to just like understand.
Okay.
And
So-
also, like, checking on the injured leg whenever that's needed.
The injured leg is, I mean, it's an injured leg. It was a very large injury, so it's not like healing ridiculously fast, but every time you check on it, it's not pussy, it's not red, so it seems to be at least in a stable state.
Every time you go by Hubie, he's just like, yeah. Oh, hey, Sam. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm keeping guard.
Okay.
Hubie, just for the shit of it, can you please give me a notice check?
Absolutely. Explosion!
I was just about to call it. I was just about to call it.
I'm gonna steal his dice.
Yeah.
9.
Okay. So let's just... so...
God.
You barely see in time, as a snow leopard pounces on you, tail, flicking back and forth, and then it makes a sound and then trots away.
No.
And, Nyana shifts back into normal form and says, and that's how you sneak up on prey. To Leon.
Hey, well done. This has been a fun. Hey, you good, man?
I would have drawn my sword, but I knew who you were when you did it.
Right.
I'm a good guard.
To be fair, you noticed me at the nick of time, so yeah. I'd say so. At least competent.
Thank you.
Good. Okay. So, you guys have some more travel time. I will say, you have another dream, Jimathan, in which you're in a field. The sky is bright blue, rolling fields full of what seem to be violets. And standing there in the field is your lady love. She turns to you. She gives you a smile. A smile that you go crazy for. And her face kind of drops for a second. Then she shifts into a man with looks to be a crew cut, blue hair, blue eyes. Taller, slim, lean muscle. Wearing van braces, a green scarf, leather armor, van braces. Greaves. And he looks at you, knowingly. And he cracks a smile. You, huh? Wasn't
Who are
expecting
you?
this. Come on. Really?
Are you Melisandre's brother?
One of them. What's special about you? Why you? Out of all the people, she's had so many suitors. Why you?
You know, I treat her right, and I help her out, and with their small business, and
Small business. It's like she runs an Etsy shop. Melisand's magic
and
potions.
Yeah, some Leon themed beanbags.
You know, I just I'm just enamored by her, and you know, I helped her out when you know, she was you know, had some troubles a few months ago, and we just kind of hit it off, and you know, we were just madly in love with each other.
Huh. I'm not as jaded as some of my other siblings. We'll see if you're good enough. You'd better hope and pray that Chaudry keeps you and you wake up. You've never heard that name before. Or title, or whatever he just said. At least not that you know of. If you'd like, you can roll me a common knowledge check.
I will.
Okay. And I will say that you're pondering this as you guys are... You think you're getting close.
Seven.
It feels familiar. It feels really, really familiar. You feel like it has something to do with that thing that was being talked about with the Celestials. He mentioned the Sky Shield and someone else.
Did you say
But that's-
Sky Shield?
There's the Sky Shield, and then that leopard girl mentioned someone else. You think it has something to do with them?
Do I notice Jimothan like lost in thought?
I'd say since it's been a whole day of him doing this and kind of mulling it over. Sorry, I know it's kind of dark right now. I'd say since it's been a while since he's been mulling it over, that yeah, you'd be able to notice this.
Jimothan, are you okay?
I've been having some strange dreams recently, and
About what?
I think celestials are visiting me in my dreams to assess me in my courting of Lady Melisande.
Well, what did this celestial say to you? Was this a recent dream? When did you have this one?
Well, just now, I just woke up.
Oh no, you guys are on the way currently, so you've kind of been mulling this over.
Oh, okay. Last night I had this dream.
Well, what did the celestial say to you in this dream?
I basically asking me what Melisande sees in me, and basically assessing if I'm worthy enough to be her suitor. And it was the person that visited me in the dream was one of Melisandre's brother. I didn't catch his name, but he had blue hair and band braces and a blue shirt. I think it was a blue shirt.
Leon, if you're nearby, you can hear this description.
I was gonna say, I assume I would know who that is.
Sam, you can as well.
So basically, describing the rest of what he was.
Did he say the thing that he that he said at the end, the sh name.
Chandri.
He hasn't mentioned that quite yet.
I didn't say Chandri yet, but
Chaudhry.
but basically
Chaudhry.
Chaudhry.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Chandri.
Chaudhry.
She Shanty.
Sea
Chaudhry.
Shanty.
It seemed like he was calling Melisande the name Chaudhry, and it seems familiar, but I can't quite place it.
In all my readings, can I roll an academics to see if that name sounds familiar to me?
I'll allow an academics, and I know none of you took it, but if you'd like to try faith, I will allow that as well. I told you not to take it unless you were getting a particular background, but if you'd like to try it, you can.
Okay,
Can I
but I
roll too?
definitely,
That's what I'm talking about. Explosion!
but I definitely know this being like.
You know the
sounding like
That's
description
what I'm
her
talking
for sure.
about. Mm.
You know the description for sure. You're not sure. You've never really heard that name, the Chaudhry name, but you do know the description. Yes.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
So I know that to be the bonus.
Yeah.
27.
Jesus. I'm going to read out to you a textbook definition that you read from long time ago. Elvish text. Chaudhry, the dearest heart, goddess of emotion and compassion, was once a half-elf who was martyred during the first Masquerade War a few thousand years ago. She ascended to godhood as she was dying, the sky shield presenting her with a crown of moss agate. She is the patron goddess of the celestial race. She has 4 cardinal celestials that help her work with Loom Dunya, and the text was scratched out after that. That's what you get.
You said that that the celestial referred to Melisande as Chaudhry.
Yeah.
Chaudhry is the goddess of emotion, and she was the one that Yana was talking about with the sky shield. But I also read about celestials as well. So she's more connected to this than anything else.
Oh wow. This just got a lot more heavy.
Yeah, that's putting it lightly.
That definitely sounds like a bro. I wonder, are we entirely sure that he was talking about her?
He definitely seemed to infer that, or I inferred that Chaudhry was being, or Chaudhry was the name of Melisande.
Just as a note, Foe, you specifically, if you wouldn't mind going back through your Discord notes just a little bit, referencing some of the stuff I talked about with Melisande, this might be a connection that your character could make.
Oh, okay. So Melisande has told me in passing when we're laying in bed at night, you know, caressing each
Pillow
other.
talk.
Why?
I get it.
Why would she talk about that while we're caressing him? But please continue.
Pillow talk, you know.
Damn,
Yes,
this
pillow
thing's.
talk. Please continue.
She did tell me that she is the second oldest of 4 children. You know, she you know, might be. I mean, there's 2 other people besides, or 2 other celestials besides Meladai and Melisande that, you know, are unaccounted for. So I think potentially the captain could be a celestial or a brother. I'm not sure.
Hubie,
And then the
that definition specifically mentioned 4 cardinal celestials that help Chaudhry with her work.
Oh. So you said that Melisande is the second oldest of 4?
yeah.
What are the 4 cardinal celestials that help
You don't know?
Chaudhry with their work? At least it
Seems like it.
Oh, so then Chaudhry might not be Melisande.
I don't think so. Now
No.
that this new information has come into play, I believe that she could be one of the 4 cardinal celestials, and you're being visited by each of them.
Oh wow. Wow, I feel honored.
I would be terrified.
It's pretty fucking trippy, man. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys are finishing this conversation, you crest a hill. And you've been noticing that the temperature has been getting warmer as you've been getting what you feel to be closer. There's really no indication that a city is nearby, but in the middle of some rolling hills, you see a large structure resembling a spike coming out of the ground, towering in the distance, surrounded by yellow grass. And the closer you get, the more you smell sulfur. And soon, you see where it's coming from. There is a large crater in the ground, almost resembling like a mine. The ground is inverted, however, so there are houses on rolling hills that are in the hole that are visible from the edge of the crater. As you approach the edge of the city, the paths that would lead into it, there are 4 cardinal Torii gates, the red gate that you saw in the sea. There are 4 of them that are entrance points to what seem to be the city. And there are guards in blue robes, like cobalt blue, that check to see that you're wearing charms. They see that you're wearing charms, and they ask your business.
We are here to see Madai.
Yes.
What business do you have with Madai?
We are to procure some medicine, potion.
Her sister sent us here.
Oh. Do you have a letter or confirmation of this?
Do we? I don't think so.
Listen,
How about you look in your fanny pack with all of your
Okay.
documents, Sam?
I was just gonna say the necklace being. What about this? I guess that's enough.
The charms are you're allowed to
You
be
can
in the
get those
country
at-
and the city, but to go particularly in this city, you need
Yeah, a
permission.
little
as
bit
well.
more.
Yeah, a little bit more. Yeah, looks like you have a letter. Perfect. Right this way, and they'll walk you through. They'll actually notice Mitsuki in the cart and start rapidly speaking in her language. My lady, are you okay? Where did you get hurt? Did these ruffians hurt you? She goes, no. This knight saved me. I was hurt. And they look at you a little off-put, Hubie. And, oh, okay.
I'll speak in their language. Yes, I found her in the forest. She got trapped in a demon trap, and I got her out.
They're, 1, surprised that you speak their language. 2, surprised that you indeed helped her, and they say, oh, well, if that is the case, then please make your way through. Are you going with them to the Queen's chambers? I think so. I'd like him to be rewarded.
Oh,
Like
that's
multiple.
not. That's absolutely not necessary. I really don't deserve any kind of reward or anything. It's just a common decency. Anybody should, really just kind of maybe, go and
I would love to reward my knight.
Don't. Yeah. Oh.
You guys make your way to the castle. There we go. Let's go ahead and take a quick break. I forgot to edit one in, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pretend like we meant to cut it here. So here we go. Ready? And I think that this is a great place to take a break. Grab a drink, grab a snack. We're gonna have about a 5-minute break, and then we'll be right back to see what happens at their castle.
Oh boy.
Woo!
Welcome back, guys. Hope you all got your snacks and your drinks and all that stuff, because things are about to get spicy. So,
It's empty. Hang on. That's okay.
you all are escorted to a large, multi-tiered castle that seems to sit at the bottom of the spire, almost as if it's guarding it. You are taken through a series of large doors, metal, that go as you pass through. And you are led into the royal chamber hall. Large vaulted ceilings bear frescoes detailing some sort of event. Yet the pillars look like the red gate in the ocean, and the floors are decorated tile. A figure sits upon a pile of furs, long white hair cascading down her back in waves. Her bright yellow slitted eyes look over to you guys as you enter. Standing next to her are two figures, one with black hair donned in ornate scale armor, and the other with electric blue hair and blue eyes. He wears a mint green scarf and a half-cocked smile as he observes you walking up. Hey! Millicent mentioned you guys were coming here. You here fast! In a hurry for Ascension Day. He winks at you, Jimathan.
Yes, sir.
This is absolutely the man from your dream.
Nice to see you, sir.
Oh, don't be rude. This is the Queen's court, not mine. And the demon girl with the broken leg bows deeply.
I do the same.
Oh, yep. We'll immediately do the same. Yep.
The one in scale male with the dark black hair looks over at you and says, "You are addressing Queen Sumiko of Rataj. Make sure you keep decorum and you don't embarrass yourselves." And he steps back.
I will speak in the Queen's language that I believe the same language that Mitsuki speaks.
Okay.
It is a pleasure to be hosted in your wonderful castle. Thank you.
Anyone who kind of peeks up with their eyes, because I know some people probably would from their bows, see the tiniest smirk appear on her face. And she says very fluently, in a language you all speak, "I appreciate your decorum, and I appreciate you tried to make me comfortable in my court with my language. Please rise." Now that you're getting a little bit more of a look at her, you notice that the furs that are around her aren't pelts. Those are 9 tails coming from her body. Seeing what Mitsuki mentioned to you, that the older the fox is, the more tails they get, you can only imagine how old the queen is.
1 second.
Okay.
Trust me. Hold on, I'm back.
Oh. Trust me, he says.
Okay, I'm ready.
Oh my god.
I said 9 tails and he had to go for it.
For no apparent reason, yeah. No, I was about to.
It's for the bit. I think it was worth it.
I mean, shit, I was about
Yes,
to
I
call
like
the
it.
Hokage, so that's fine. Anyways, you're good.
I love the
Oh,
I thought
Pokemon
you
and
were gonna
Naruto
get like a
references.
foxtail or something like
Gotta
that
be.
that you're gonna wear.
Gotta be.
All right,
I thought
Ninja
you.
Please, you nerdito.
Yeah.
Date by yo, motherfucker. She motions over with a fluid flick of her wrist. "Now that you've addressed me, please address my advisor. It seems that you're here for him anyway." And he steps up. "Hey. Hey, wait a second. I feel like I recognize you two. You look familiar somehow.
Oh,
How do I know you
man,
two?
can tell.
Wait a second. You're that cat.
Hey, what's up, Vidai? How you doing?
Better than dead, as per usual. What's up? Wait, who are you?"
I work for your sister. I'm Sam.
Sam. There was another cat named Sam.
Yes,
You Sam?
Yes.
Hey! You always stayed away from me. I was always gonna give you treats. But you don't eat. It's weird.
I don't.
It's whatever. It happens.
No
So...
treats for me, man.
more treats for him. How you liking being a human?
I was gonna say I'm a human now, by the way. I assume you could tell, but
He probably
Yeah.
would still like treats.
it's trippy. Yeah, I'll still take the treats if you got them.
He reaches into a cargo pant pocket and, like, throws something to you.
Oh,
And, at your feet lay 3, like, small balls of what seems to be chocolate.
Jonesing, man. Just scarf those down. I'll leave one for Nini. Be like, you want? Hey, yay.
Can you roll a vigor check for me?
Oh, for me? Okay.
Yes.
Gonna be laced with hard drugs.
They tripping balls in the
Right.
film room. Okay, I'm gonna use the Benny on that. I'm gonna use it. Well, no, wait. Can I undo that? Because I didn't actually do that. Nope, that's an explosion. Am I still good? Okay.
Sure.
Is that a Benny or explosion?
No, that's an explosion.
Leon too. Without the highlight editor just now.
Just regular. It's just that damn good of chocolate.
This must be what sex tastes.
The most delicious chocolate that's got him tripping. It's not even laced with anything. Oh, that's a 7. By the way.
Okay.
Altogether.
Yeah, so your pupils dilate, and you feel like colors have defined themselves in a new way as the tiles start to dance, and half of your body is warm and half of your
Hey.
body is cold, and you
Hey,
are
speaking my
starving
language.
all of a sudden.
Hey man, I'm a little hungry still. It turns out. Got anything a little more?
I hope so.
Yeah, I gotcha. Just give it a second. I think I gotta have a talk. He looks at Jimothan. So, it's you, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Go on. I'm in the spiel.
Melisande sent us to retrieve a box from you. I'm sure that
Yeah.
you're expecting us to retrieve it.
Yeah.
I think that we need to help her out because I love her dearly, and we all love her actually. But she's been good to us. She helps out town and everything, so we definitely want to help her out. I am affectionate towards her because we're courting, but I treat her right. I help her out with her small business.
You're not
Yes,
telling me
this is
anything
straight
different
face.
from before. Do you only have the same speech?
Oh, okay, you remember that? Okay.
Yeah, I'm the one that started it. Anyway.
Oh, right.
What are you talking about?
Oh, did he not tell you that he dreamed of me?
I
Oh,
told I think Mr. Waffles, McPibbles, and I read your name.
Hubie and me heard.
Hubie, and Leon. I told them, but
Oh, he's on the wrong setting. Hold on. Go over and I just like poke his leg a couple times. There, you should be on the right setting now.
yeah.
So, okay, here's what I'm hearing. And he kind of takes a step towards you. I'm hearing that you just say the same thing over and over again. It's all right. I feel like all you do is say the same thing over again. Are you just pretty? Are you a little? Are you?
It's a question we all ask.
I am ridiculously good looking, I must admit.
Well, hey, man, at least he's got confidence.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of confidence.
But you know, we need to help her out. So I think we should, you know, we should help your sister out. I mean, why don't you want to help her out?
Oh, it's not about helping her out. I'm helping her in the way that a big brother helps his little sister. I'm concerned that you are just in it for the same reason all the others are. So what makes you special?
What's the reason that the others are all in for it?
They all want to
honestly?
bang my sister, you little guy.
Well,
That's
They wanna
no
bang
reason
my-
to. That's no way to speak to about your sister. You need to treat her with respect.
I do treat her with respect.
and
But
so does
that's what all of
Jimothy.
the guys who come to meet her, that's what they all want. And they're
Well-
all real pretty like you. So,
To be
pardon.
fair, I didn't want to.
You didn't want to come here.
No, didn't want to go. What's the turn of phrase you used? Beg. Did not want to do that. I just
Yeah,
wanted
not
some
me
courage.
either, man. I was also just a cat, but still.
Yeah, you're just a
Yeah.
cat. I'm not worried about you, Leon. So tell me, what makes
Yeah.
you different? What makes you special? What makes you more than just a pretty face?
I helped her out when she was, you know, I was one of the key of our fine crew here. Well, almost all of us. We helped her out when she was, you know, in torn to pieces. You know,
A pretty
and
boy.
we.
A pretty boy can help someone who needs help. Someone who has no heart can help someone who needs help. No. You're not getting to the point here. Again, you repeat yourself. What makes you different than all the other pretty faces with good intentions that come through?
You know, I'm. Yes, Yubi.
No,
I'm sorry.
not Hubie.
Oh,
You can talk in a second.
okay.
He walks directly up to you. What makes you special, pretty boy? You have never seen Madai so serious, Griffin Leon.
You know, she's my darling and I love her madly. You know, I don't think any of the pretty boys that come and just want to bang her love her. I actually love her, and if you want to do your little mind trick and go into my mind and see how much I love her, I'm madly in love with her. So,
Huh. How madly in love are we talking?
you know,
Mad enough to die for her?
It's pretty bad.
He's pretty mad, man.
Mad enough to die for her, he reaches out his hand and flicks his wrist. And a glaive the size of you appears, double-sided.
I think if you were to kill me, she would be very upset.
No, I understand.
Hubie's
I'm
gonna he's going to step in front of Jimothy
Yep, that's what I'm gonna
and
say.
hold
Stand in
his
front as
hands
well.
out and go,
Yep.
Don't touch him.
Yeah,
You'll have the answer to me.
I also stepped like forward and was like arm up, ready to protect.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Hubie's legs are shaking.
Yeah, I was gonna say Leon will like kind of step forward and like kind of cautiously put a hand on Madai's shoulder and be like, hey man, we can vouch for him for whatever that's worth. I get where you're coming from, but he's one of the good ones.
If it means
takes-
I have to die for my lady love, I would. But I don't know why you would want to kill your sister's soon-to-be, fiance, because I am planning on proposing to her. I wasn't gonna spill the beans, but I guess now I'll spill the beans.
Hubie shaking, turns around. Congratulations.
Congrats,
Roll me a
man.
roll me a persuasion check. Go ahead and get a +3 because you have 3 people vouching for you.
Hey.
I also have a +3 to persuasion because I'm ridiculously good looking.
I wanted Hubie also
Yeah.
wanted to add one more thing before he does his persuasion roll.
Go
I
ahead.
think it's going to be hopefully very profound.
ahead.
Hubie's gonna be like,
Besides, you haven't seen the way Melisande smiles whenever he's around. It's a lot different than normal. So it's kind of, I haven't really experienced love too many times except for recently. And the kind of feeling that I have when looking at somebody that I care about, that's the way that she looks at him.
Get a +4.
Yes!
So what, I have a +7 now?
Yep, +7.
Explosion!
Oh!
Yeah.
Keep going.
That would be 18.
Okay. Okay. His hand opens and the glaive disappears. You really mean that? You
I
really
do,
mean that too. He
sir.
points at Hubie.
Yes.
He kind of rocks back on his heels a little bit. He goes to glance back at the queen and her bodyguard, and you notice that they are both eating popcorn. I think I might have to take a trip, Your Highness. She goes, that's fine. Take all take all the time you need, Madai. Huh. Alright. Show me. Don't make me regret this. He walks up to the queen, and she hands him a box that's painted red. But upon closer inspection, isn't just painted red, it is stained glass, and it's red.
Oh, great.
And he hands it to you.
We're not gonna. Nobody's trying to kill anybody right now.
No.
and he just
Thank you, Hubie.
Hubie just goes over to Leon like,
It's okay, man. It's okay, man. I
uh,
know. You did
Hubie.
great.
don't ever let
Hubie.
me do that again.
No, I think I
Hubie,
might, man. It was great.
You're getting comforted by Leon, and you look behind the group, and you see Mitsuki, and she's glowing at you.
Don't.
and he kind of he goes to lean on something, and then he just leans on air and then hits the ground.
No,
She
I'm
giggles.
okay. I'm okay.
He'll help him out. Leon will help him back up.
Thank you.
She actually kind of scoots up a bit, kind of leaning on you, Sam, if you'll let her. And she says in her native language to the queen, I wanted to reward this group here, especially Hubert, Ignacio, Joshua, Hendrik Lambert. I want to reward him. He saved me. And the queen stops eating her popcorn for a second. Oh. What would you like the reward to be? She kinda, does a little... If he'd like the reward of my company, I'd like to go with him where he goes.
I accept.
And the queen kinda... I will send a missive to your parents. You're lucky you're not someone who's inheriting anything. Thank you, Your Majesty. And she bows again.
Yippee! Thank you, Your Majesty.
I feel like. Oh, go
Yes.
ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I feel like Leon would kind of stroll up a little bit, kind of like bow against slightly, and be like, Your Majesty, if I may, get any more of that popcorn? I'm kind of jonesing. I got the munchies, Your Majesty.
The queen looks at you and is like, ah, right, the chocolate. Conrad, if you wouldn't mind. And the bodyguard like has a big old bucket of it and walks over and like hands it to you.
Oh man. Your Majesty, thank you so much. He's just gonna go back and eat, see if he can share some with Nini.
I've
Yep.
tested Madai's chocolate. I know.
Yeah. Thank you, Your Majesty.
Of course. So you will gather everything up, and Madai has handed you the box, and he says, "I'll meet you there." To you, Jimothan. I'll meet you there.
Meet us at Melisandre's house.
Mm-hmm. And I mean it. If I sense anything wrong, your head's gone. Got it?
I understand completely.
You'll have to go through us first.
Won't be a problem. I'll see you there. And
There, man.
This is why you shouldn't do these things.
Do you? I usually cook for us. Maybe since you'll be a special guest in our house, I can cook one of your favorite meals.
Huh. I like fresh vegetables, steamed. I like gravy. I like a really well deep fried steak. And I like my sister happy as a dessert.
Well, you're gonna be full up on dessert.
I certainly hope so. Bye. The guards will take this as a cue and start to escort you out.
Oh,
Anything
okay,
else
we're
to
leaving now. Thank
Anything
you.
else to say before you go?
Thank you, sir. It was a pleasure meeting you, and I can't wait to see you back at our house.
Thank you, Your Majesty. We appreciate you once again for hosting us in your palace.
This
She nods to you.
popcorn is just really bitchin', man. I mean, Your Majesty.
Your
Thank you.
Majesty.
Your
She chuckles.
Majesty.
And she looks at you, MWM. Goes, I've never had a Rakashan in my court. But it's an interesting and pleasant honor of mine. And she stands. All of her tails swing about her, slowly, oscillating. And she walks up to you. And very slowly, she reaches out a hand and touches your face. And says, if you wish, I would welcome you here as a guard, because you seem adept at it. And you haven't attempted to attack me once. And I give what I get.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So if you ever find yourself needing work, don't hesitate to come back. Keep your charm.
Will do, Your Majesty.
And she reaches into one of the folds of her outfit, and she produces a coin.
Oh, nice.
Show this to the city guard if you ever want to take me up on that offer.
Will do.
Good. And you guys are escorted out of the castle. You still have your cart, and you make your way back. Leon, Nyana just kind of, the queen is terrifying.
She wasn't too bad. Plus, they got great popcorn. Hey, you want some?
She takes
Just hand her the.
pretty good popcorn.
It's pretty good, yeah.
The
Plenty for us
presents
to
also-
share.
Huh.
What'd she say?
You want to share with me?
Why not?
What do you want to share?
The popcorn? What were you thinking?
Nothing that you weren't thinking. And her tail slowly goes back and forth.
No.
Uh,
Okay, is this his Zoinks moment?
Like zoinks, man.
Like,
I
holy
will-
shit!
I will let you know the only reason there wasn't a fight is because of the persuasion that you rolled. You
Yeah, we avoided
barely,
Yeah.
barely passed the mark.
We avoided
But
a
you
did.
fight
Oh my God.
and got popcorn.
So you guys make your way back through Ritage. You, surprisingly, the same boat is there for you on pickup. And the captain takes you back. If you'd like to speak to him, you can, but I'm not going to force it if you don't want to.
I would like to speak to him.
Yeah, I at least want to find out his name.
Okay, go ahead. So who approaches him first?
What about you, Jonathan? Do you want?
Yeah,
I
go for
can
it.
I can approach him first.
Okay, he is up on the mezzanine, just kind of steering the ship lazily. Oh, hey, how did it go? You're here, so I assume well.
We were successful in our endeavor at the palace, but we also learned a few things on the way, and I was curious if you're celestial too.
Roll persuasion.
Yubi isn't there to help you now. He's
Explosion!
Explosion!
Hey!
He's
QB isn't there to help you now. Explosion!
Exploded.
Yubi exploded.
That would be 11.
He kind of his face kind of slacks a little bit, and he goes, "Yeah. What of it?"
I was wondering if you're one of the 4 guardians, sky people, whatever.
Guardians.
Bird.
4 guardians.
He is
Bird.
doing bird.
He's doing bird.
Cardinal Celestials.
Yeah, Cardinal Celestials. Yeah. Yeah.
What does it matter if I am?
Just satisfying my curiosity, and then I wanted to, thank you for your advice from before.
Takes that in for a second. I am. And if you hurt my sister, I'll kill you. I know you already got that talk with the guy, but if you hurt my sister, I'll kill you.
Duly noted. What's your name?
Memento.
Memento. That's a good name. I'm seeking. I'm getting a kind of a pattern with the siblings' names.
Yeah, our parents liked the letter M.
Mm.
Yeah.
Is your parents one of them Chandri, if that's any?
Chaudhry is our
No.
mother. Yes.
Oh, okay.
And our
Okay.
father is the Sky Shield. And if you ever let
Oh.
anyone know that as well, I will also kill you, because the only reason we are still alive is because we have been under wraps this whole time.
Probably mentioned
Okay.
that,
I was gonna say, are we
QB,
near to hear that?
QB read about it.
Here, I will roll. If I roll a 5 or a 6, you are nearby. Got a 4, so no, you are not nearby.
Damn.
Okay.
This is just a conversation between.
Okay.
No, I'm
these
just
two.
I'm telling Foe that he should probably mention that QB knows.
Leon is fearing for his life. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I guess we're metagaming. I guess.
Well, no, he had said out loud that he knew about the 4 Cardinal Celestials, and that's what tipped you off that Millicent might be one. So it's not metagaming.
Hubie did address
Oh,
it
okay.
earlier.
And
You
he's
may
threatening
have-
that if you talk about it at all, he'll kill you because he can't let that information get out. So it would be a logical leap. It wouldn't be that big of a logical leap to say that that could be something you'd know.
We, my compatriots, do know a little bit about the Sky Shield and Chandri and the 4 cardinal celestials. So, but I understand nobody else will know besides us that we already know. So nobody new will be told.
Yeah, if you'd relay the message to them, I'd appreciate it. Because I will kill you. No one disrupts our peace.
Yes, sir. I will let them know.
Yeah, I'm not as scary as my brother, but I'm more quiet. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah, just keep that in mind.
You'll die and you won't know it.
Sam walks by carrying a box that there's 4 people to carry. Like,
I
this
need
is
you as a ship hand when all this is done. Seriously, you are such a good worker.
this is the last one.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Okay. Who else would like to talk to the captain?
Yes, I will be like, hey, so where'd you get that fancy knife?
Oh, it was a present from my mom.
Oh,
Yeah. She gave each of us a present. When we were little. She gave Madai that scarf. She gave Millicent that, like, necklace thing that she always wears. She gave me the dagger. And then she gave Mahir a staff.
yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, hey, kind of weird giving a kid a dagger, but hey, man, to each their own, I guess.
Hey, that's
I mean,
that's
I
neither
s-
here nor there, or there.
God damn it. I mean, I say kid, but we weren't kids for very long. Not compared to the rest of our lifetime, anyway.
I was never a kid.
Hey,
Uh,
yeah.
How old are you supposed to be?
Oh, you don't want to know.
I mean, I kind of do, but you don't gotta tell me.
You know what, Leon? I'll tell you.
Oh shit!
Because it's gonna
I don't like
blow
that the
your
lights went
mind.
out right as you said that.
Sorry, it's
tell
because
you.
I'm opening
I'll tell
Discord.
On your
Hell-
deathbed.
Hell intensifies.
He whispers that number in your ear.
Okay, so
Just a few years old.
say a few years. Yeah, a few years older than Leon. Okay, good. Yeah.
So, an event like this is kind of a big deal. Because not once has Millicent ever fallen in love.
Well, I might as well tell you because everyone else here knows, and your brother Madai knows. But I'm asking Melisande to marry me.
Well,
I
fun.
love her that much.
Oh. Enjoy the rest of the ride.
Thank
It'll
you, sir.
It'll be an interesting one for you, I'm sure. God, maybe I'll be an uncle. That'd be fun. That'd be interesting too. Ooh, I wonder what Mom's gonna say. Mom was a half elf before she. Yeah, so.
Oh, I'm also a half elf.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering what she's gonna say.
Oh, okay.
That'll be interesting. I wonder what that'll look like. I wonder if they'll get the gifts. Sorry, later. I'm sure you'll figure it out later. Anyone else want to approach the captain or do anything else?
I'm just gonna be talking with Mitsuki.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be checking in with Nini.
Both of them are glued to the top deck. They have never seen the ocean before, like the ocean like this before. They've never been on a boat. Nyana is a little bit green around the mouth, but she's holding strong. But Mitsuki is having the time of her life. Just watching the waves and like everything that moves, her eyes dart to. She is enamored.
So you've never seen the ocean before?
No. Usually... Oh. She switches to your guys' language. Usually I live capital, far inland. No ocean.
Well, if you're gonna be here with me, maybe I can show you like a bunch of places that you've never been, and also teach you more of our language.
Yes, want to. Yes.
Nyana is like, she does that thing. You know how like cats don't want to go in a bath, and so their claws come out and they cling to the nearest thing to
Oh,
not get in the
God.
bath. That is what
Yeah.
she is doing to you.
Oh.
Don't like it. Don't like it.
Oh.
Don't like it. Don't like
Go
it.
for like some kind of awkward, like comforting hug.
The claws
feel like
loosen
he's
a
about
little
to
bit.
Yeah, I feel like he's about to be taken down though, because she said she is taller than him too.
Yes.
So, yeah.
She still loosens a bit. Don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it. How long until we're done? Like 2 more days.
Oh God, it's like 2 more days. I've got plenty of popcorn left over though, you know. And hey, there's this cool thing on board called 5-finger fillet. I don't know if you'd be interested in that.
That sounds deadly. Let's do it.
Okay, well I don't know if I meant the both of us, but okay.
QB just walks by with Mitsuki. Yeah, these next 2 days are gonna be really great. I do see a storm coming on the horizon, so the boat's gonna get a lot more shaky.
Her claws dig back
no.
into you. Don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it.
Hubie, why you do this? Honey.
Oh, what's going on, Leon?
Yeah. Oh, you know, just claws into my spine. Thanks for asking, man.
Oh, okay.
Sam, watching all of this happen, the confrontation with Madai, Mitsuki and Hubie and Nyana and Leon, the word love keeps getting tossed about. And you're feeling like this is a human emotion that might make humans human. That might be what you've been looking for. Do you ponder on this? How long?
I would probably stay most of the trip. Like, well, like, basically there's some stupid stuff because people are like, hey, do this there, okay. Thinking about that the whole time. Probably.
Near the end of the trip, as you see the island of Vesper Vale coming back into view, you hear a kindly voice just barely in your ear. And it says, I hear all cries, even those of puppets who don't know how to love. And yet you do. Do you want more? You don't see anyone around. Just you and the ocean waves.
Yes?
Good. As someone so close to my daughter, I would love to give you this gift. Please treat it kindly. They break very easily. And you feel, in your chest cavity, a sudden thumping, not unlike a clock. It doesn't feel wrong in your chest, just different. Your heat sensors are telling you that your temperature is going up a bit. To what you know as human temperature. The sensors in your fingers start to fritz a little bit. And it's a mixture of sensory input and squishiness. Textile. It's like there's 2 different types of senses coming into you at the exact same time. And your eyes go from
ocular telescoping to solid and free of grain. Something's changed about you. You're not quite sure what. But you feel a little more human. Somehow. You all get on shore. You catch another cart back to your home. And when you get there, Melisande is waiting for you, almost eagerly, on the bench outside that you two sit at every sunset to watch it and eat something sweet. And she stands up as she sees the cart come into view. She's kind of twisting her hands nervously, not sure what's about to happen. The cart comes to a stop.
I hop off the cart and I run with my arms outstretched.
Her
As like
face lights up.
No, it's in my bag. It's in my backpack. Yeah.
Her face brightens and she opens up her arms and you like scoop her up.
My darling, and I twirl her around.
She kind of giggles out of delight, and after you put her down, she goes, I'm glad to see you back. Did you get it?
My darling, we have completed your quest.
I've missed your silly way of talking, dear. May I see it, please?
Yeah, of course. I gently take it out of the backpack and I hand it to her.
It's all wrapped in string.
Yeah, bubble wrap and stuff. Yeah.
Bubble wrap.
She unwraps all of the precautions you've put on it, and then grabs your hands and puts it back in your hands. Now you can open it.
So I open it gently and kind of peek in.
It's glowing
And I open
inside,
it.
but you can't see until you open it all the way.
So I open it all the way.
Inside lies a crystal the size of a fist. Cut, polished, and sitting there on a nice pillow, the shape of a heart. She looks inside, takes it out of the box, and holds it in both of her hands. I wasn't sure. I'm sorry for doubting you, but I wasn't sure if you were as serious as me, and I suppose I have something to confess. I've lived for a very, very long time, and I am a child of the gods. As a celestial, we have to be able to judge people fairly. And to do that, you see her chest open a little bit. And she puts the heart inside. It closes back up. To judge people fairly, we have the ability to remove our hearts so we can be impartial. I didn't want to judge you, but I needed to know somehow. And you treated my heart as carefully as I thought you would. You've made me very happy, and I'm glad I've trusted you with my heart. I'm glad you're here, Jimothy.
I'm glad we're here together, my lady Melisande. And then I give her a hug, and then I give her a little smooch, and then I drop down to one knee.
Mm-hmm. She's very confused. She's never had this happen to her, so she doesn't know what's going on.
I take out a little box in my pocket that I got from the gallery of Jared and Jared's Jewelers.
You went to Jared.
Dude, I'm so glad that you went to my store. I appreciate your business.
Jared.
Yeah, I appreciate your
Oh my
business.
god. Oh my god, he went to Jared.
Like, holy shit, man.
And then I go, Lady Melisande, these last few months, have been the most amazing months that I've had in my life. My 88 years on this realm, and I want to spend the rest of my elven life with you, and then help you whatever you want to do. I be indebted to you. I always love you and cherish you for the rest of my days.
She grabs your
Lady
face.
Melisandre.
I will. And there is no debt amongst equals. And she gives you a passionate kiss and falls into your arms.
And then I go, she said yes.
Oh my god, she said yes.
And you hear from inside, holy shit, it's only been 3 months and Madai comes out of the house.
Oh my god.
And I go, I knew I brought this bottle of champagne for a reason.
Oh, die! Yeah, I'm just gonna chuck the rest of the bowl of popcorn at them.
He's like, fuck yeah, and he starts downing it like it's a liquid.
Is like Nini and they're with us, right? They're with
Yeah,
us during
they
all
are.
this? Okay. I was to say, if I may, sorry.
Yeah,
I was to say, if
go
I may, I would turn to her and be like, so like, hey, do I have your consent to try something that I've always seen these humans do?
I mean, sure, I guess.
Okay, well, he's just gonna like immediately like just go in for a smooch with her.
She lets you smooch. She consents to the smooch.
Okay, I had to be sure.
but
Consent is king, y'all.
She doesn't know like exactly how it works either, so she like you two kind of topple to the ground.
Awkward
and
ass
kind of kiss on the
kissing.
ground.
Seeing Leon and Nyanya smooch, I'll give Lady Meslon a smooch too in solidarity.
Hubie will
okay,
just
cool.
look and be like,
She leans down and gives you a kiss on the forehead.
no.
I hope that okay for now.
Of course. I was gonna ask if you wanted to go traveling with me.
Yes! And she gets very excited.
You know, we need to build this dream together, standing strong forever. Nothing's gonna stop us now.
Jesus Christ. And as we zoom in on Jimathan putting the hand on the ring on the delicate hand of Lady Melisandre, we zoom out to see the entire crew reveling in the fun and the love. We zoom out even further to see the island, and we zoom out finally to see the world of Lumdunia. And that is where we will end tonight's session. Thank you all very much. I hope you all enjoyed.
Done.
I hope you guys had fun.
Happy Valentine's Day, y'all.
I would like to take just a quick minute to kind of do a little bit of decompression and go round table and talk about favorite moments and favorite characters under the assumption that everyone is my favorite and everyone did absolutely fucking amazing. I would love to hear who your favorite player was, your favorite character was, and what your favorite moment was. And we'll go ahead and start with Griff because they are immediately to my right.
Yeah, it's fine. I can go first.
No pressure, Griff.
No pressure.
You can say Hubie is your least favorite. It's what he deserves.
We literally all say that. No. So kidding.
So, I'm sorry, what were the questions?
It's okay. Favorite player, favorite character, favorite moment.
Alright, well, I love Slayer with Rico. As like, he's a really fun player to like. Just throw it into things you have really just happy with. In this particular one, I really enjoyed Forever's character. Just the thing is Forever in the weirdest way. And I really loved it. Moments. I enjoyed watching the just a lot of the interactions between everybody. But when Mr. Waffles like discovered the no longer hits shifters was especially good.
I agree. I honestly thought that was a really good moment. And I mean, I feel like he's still kind of questioning it. Like he doesn't necessarily like shifters right now. I feel like MWM is kind of on the verge of understanding that not all shifters fit the stereotype that he was led to believe. And I agree. I really like, especially for a first-time player and especially for a first-time role player, I really loved the way that you played your character Jimmybob. I really love the way that flowed, and you were very patient as well.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you for not killing me.
Second
Alright.
change.
Hey, night's still young.
You're like, hey, there's still hope. We could come back, motherfucker. Watch it.
All right, let's go ahead and move on to foe. Favorite player, favorite character, and favorite moment.
I have to give mad props to Jimmybob for being his first time playing tabletop role playing, and he did pretty well. You know,
I agree.
and with the role play and everything, definitely staying true to his character sheet. Mad props to him. Probably favorite character. I probably have to say probably I would say Hubie. Because there's a lot of I guess character growth there as well, where he was basically coward and unsure of himself all the time. Then he slowly gained confidence, and after saving the and then standing up for Jonathan, and just really a lot of character growth there. And favorite moment was probably the interaction with Madai for the first time. Not the first time, second time technically. And then getting the persuasion explosion to avoid combat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was legitimately ready for him to smack you all down, because I will tell you guys this now that we have finished the story. I have made him a level that doesn't exist. So there is novice, seasoned, veteran, I believe it's heroic and legendary. I have made a level called God.
You're allowed to do that.
Yeah, and you guys would not have been able to actually hit him. That fight would simply have been a test. So there would have no way that you guys were taking him down. But the fact that you rolled so well in such an inspiring moment, to actually de-escalate that was chef's kiss. It was wonderful. What's up, Griff? Yeah, you're a pacifist, and so is Jonathan.
There's two pacifists in the group.
You would have had to hit us first.
No.
Oh, you're a super pacifist.
Well, there's been some changes within our dear Sam, so maybe we'll have to see. We'll have to see if we invite people back for another one-shot or something. We'll have to see if that changes.
Sam's bloodlust arc.
Yeah.
Apparently I have to go with the Huds.
Yeah, apparently you're gonna be on a ship at some point. You're gonna be a ship hand. Alright, let's go ahead and go on over to Nova. Favorite character, favorite player, favorite moment. Again,
Okay.
under the assumption that everyone's absolutely amazing and we love everyone equally.
Yes, no, it's very hard to pick a favorite.
Yes.
But I do obviously, mad props to Jimmybob. You did fantastic.
Oh, thanks.
But I also want to spotlight Ninjacles. Very very much treating this character dynamic of transforming from what he knows before to now this whole new thing, and just dealing with that. Did very well. I love Leon. Leon is an amazing character.
I love you.
fucking
Man.
love you too.
I love you.
I love you.
I love you.
But
You
everybody,
bitch.
everybody did amazing. And I would have to say my favorite character would be Sam, because I liked the way that that QB and Sam interacted a lot with like a lot of the technical jargon and stuff like that, both being like extremely smart individuals. And I enjoyed role playing with Griff on that. And I have so many favorite moments. The throne room scene where we're all standing up to Madai was really up there for me. But the one that really got me, and I think it's going to show in the edit for sure, is when Sam gets his heart. You gave the Tin Man his heart, and part of me wanted to go like I stopped myself from like ruining the moment, but I wanted to go, but who cares? No big deal. I want more.
Well, thank you for your restraint.
Very much part of your world vibes, like getting that heart. It was beautiful. I almost shed a tear. It was very sweet. I'd have to say that's my favorite part.
First of all, everything I said for technical jargon, there was no looking up. I just know that shit. So do you, and I love that. Like, we're nerds, but we're nerds about a lot of stuff.
Yeah, no,
Yes.
both of us, we didn't look anything up, and we were just like, oh yeah, no, this, great, I loved it.
And two, I had like, as a player, I was like, I don't know if Sam would go to the ship or not afterwards, but they got their heart at sea.
Yeah.
Sentimental.
Like, they,
Now it's a source of sentimentality.
now
But of
they
course,
have
also,
to see what else
also,
they could discover.
very good job, DM. Very fantastic.
We'll get to me. We'll get to me. Let's focus
kept
on
us
you
entertained.
guys.
You kept us entertained.
I am glad I did, and we'll get to me. I promise. I'm not gonna just let you guys toot your. I'm not gonna just toot all your guys' horns without giving you a ability to knock me down a few pegs. Go ahead, Jimmybob. Next.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
a lot of-
favorite player,
Wait,
favorite character,
oh, okay, yeah.
favorite moment.
Thanks. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. I think favorite player, I'm gonna have to go with Hubie. Just done so well. Just I don't know. It's something with the voice and like your mannerisms. I was just like perpetually just like, yeah, this is this guy, this Hubie character. He's just
Ate my first rodeo.
Yeah.
This fucking guy.
my favorite player. I think sure. My favorite character, I liked Hubie's love interest there, Nietzsche, right? Or
Oh, Mitsuki.
Mitsuki.
Mitsuki? Yeah, I think she's my favorite character.
Nice.
Yeah, and then favorite moment, yeah, I would say in the throne room. You know, right before the persuasion check.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Powerful moment.
I mean, yeah, definitely a powerful moment. Like, he was ready to square up, and the fact that everyone was willing to actually show that camaraderie and put it all on the line was, I think you guys all handled that amazingly well. I think that, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
There was a couple of months. It was still the first week or two.
That would have been no.
No, since then, it's fine.
He's just thirsty as fuck.
Yes.
If we were going from that one shot,
Yeah.
directly after, it's like, nah, he's just thirsty as fuck, bro.
And now it turns out it's love, and it's adorable.
That's maybe what Leon would have said too.
We all would have said that.
We all grew.
I am particularly glad to have you. I will admit, Jimmybob, I had no idea what I was getting into when a couple people recommended you, but I trusted their judgment, and they did not steer me wrong. You were an amazing player, and if you'd be willing, I would love to have you back at my table.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
We can work out details later.
Might also
But-
have you at a Smoking Dragons table too. I was thinking about it.
Mhm.
Maybe poach a little bit.
I'm finally getting my own players, and you're like, poach immediately. Not like I poached.
Hey, who did it first?
I do have some questions though. And
You
I
don't
forgot-
talk facts in my house, Nova. You don't talk facts in my house. Anyway, Ninja Cleese, if a favorite player,
She
favorite
may
character.
be Iris, but here she's God. No. Favorite character or favorite player. Everyone was awesome, of course. I've gotta give it to Jimmybob for sure, because Jimmybob was like, I couldn't I forgot that this was your first experience with it, right? So I kept forgetting that throughout it.
Yeah, no, it didn't seem like it.
It seemed pretty natural. Yeah, it seemed pretty natural. You were just rolling with it. I feared for my life.
Spirited person, you know.
Yeah, I feared for my
went really
life
well.
a little bit in there, but yeah. Were you saying something?
Okay.
Though? Sorry.
Oh no, I said that you went with it really well.
Yeah, you did really well. Favorite character? Man, it's a toss-up. I almost feel like I gotta give like a player and a non-player character. You know what I mean?
Well, if you want to give a player character right now, when we get to the part where I let you guys tell me how much you hated me, then you can mention that character. But let's go ahead
That's
and
not
stick with
gonna happen.
player characters
but
for
I
now.
get where you're coming from.
Let's stick with player characters for now.
Okay, player character. I wanna give a shout out at least to Hubie, because I feel like Rico always does a good job with trying to vibe with me. Oh shucks, oh stop it, go on. Just like the moments where you just knew to come in with something. I was like, oh shit, you like kept me on my toes. So that's always awesome with role playing. But I think above all, I got to give it to Jimothan for taking the lead. He was captain, my captain, for this run. So yeah, he did really good.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I feel like I didn't say enough about Jimothan either, but definitely a really good character growth with this character. Because again, if we're talking about that previous one shot, it was like the jokes were like, oh, he's thirsty. But now it's like there was real love there. And you can feel that.
He's thirsty, but he's thirsty for marriage.
He's thirsty for marriage.
He's thirsty for commitment.
Yeah, he's thirsty for that commitment, yo. And
yeah, ladies, this man wants commitment.
Especially for the fact that Foe continuously described his character as a lady killer. The fact that he knows his character could get away with having as many women as he wants, and that's kind of where he started out. But just coming into this one shot from the previous one shot and seeing how that character growth happened even from the start, I think is wonderful, honestly.
Yeah, you could say she put a spell on you.
And Ninja, what did you say was your favorite moment?
Oh,
yeah,
I didn't
what's your
yet.
favorite moment?
I didn't yet. Sorry, I didn't know if Mythos was.
I just wanted to also elaborate on why.
We were just jumping on.
Oh, okay.
So please go ahead.
I gotta say also the throne room. Yeah, I feel like that was awesome. You stepping in like you did. Hubie of all shows how much he's grown. I would at least say an honorable mention to that. I gotta throw in is any of the times with Nini. She was awesome. So I'm very glad you made her just for me. I'm glad you made her. Thank you.
You're welcome. And now I'm gonna go round robin real quick. Griff, I love the fact that you're always a very patient player. You're always willing to wait. but you also always add something very substantial, not only to your character, but to the characters around you, and I really, really appreciate that about you as a player. Foe, you are chaos incarnate, but you are so good at directing that chaos to not only your character's desires, but also to like everyone else kind of like picking up on what they want, and I think that is a wonderful trait to have, and it keeps me wanting you back at the table. You're an amazing player and you really help me out. As a GM, it's easy to have you at my table. I'm sure Rico can agree with that. And obviously, Rico, you are fucking amazing at staying in character. You're really good at picking up on the story beats that I'm putting down and helping implement those. And you're really good just in general at like taking a situation, twisting it to your character's perspective, and then making it make sense for the narrative, your own character, and also the people around you. You're like my little story assistant, and I really love that about you. Jimathan, goddamn, that was great for a first thing. Like,
I mean, Jimmybob.
Jimathan, I keep doing that.
I'm doing it.
Jimmybob, I'm so
Okay.
sorry. They're so similar.
Bobathan.
Yeah, Jimathan Bobber.
Jimathan Bobathan. Jimmybob, like,
Jimmybob.
despite the fact I keep messing up your fucking name, I'm so sorry. Legitimately amazing. I love the fact that you were able to pick up on it so quickly and roll with it and stay in character and stay true to what you were thinking while not being embarrassed to ask questions. I find that players who don't ask questions just kind of end up messing things up because they misunderstand. And that courage to be able to ask questions at the table, especially for your first time, perfect. Love that about you. Ninjacles, again, I also love how fucking in character you are. You go out of your way to interact with every character at the table, and I love that because it helps me to help everyone shine too. I can put you up while putting another person up at the same time, and it's wonderful to see your characters in any game I've run with you always purposefully build those relationships, and it makes it that much more impactful when the time comes to put up or shut up. So love that, absolutely love that.
Thank you. Oh, shucks.
Just wanted to make sure that you all knew my perspective on you, since you were all hyping each other up, and now I will put my own neck on the chopping block. Whoever wants to go. I'm not gonna make you talk nice about me. Okay, go ahead and go for it, Rico.
All right, so this is a pretty awful experience. No.
Oh, bro, you too? No.
No.
So happy.
So happy somebody said something. No, you do a really good job of explaining things very succinctly, and also giving a lot of great descriptions. You have inspired me as a DM to do that more, because as DMs we can all learn from each other, and I love your style. That's why I keep coming back to your one shots whenever you ask, because I'm a busy guy. I'm constantly doing stuff, and if I didn't think it was worth it, I would just be like, nah, I'm too busy, sorry. I can't do it. But no, I always enjoy playing in your games, and you do a great job. And if anybody says anything bad about you, I don't know, do something. Sorry, I'm still in Hubie brain. So
He's gonna be like, I'll kill them, just outright.
Yeah,
I thought he was gonna be like, come at me, bro, but then he's like, I'll do something, I don't know.
I'll kill you in Minecraft.
Yeah. I'll kill you in Pal World.
In Pal World, yeah. Come into my server and I'll just gank you a bunch.
I'll go.
Thank you, Rico.
Yeah, Mythos. I really enjoyed your DMing. You, I guess, basically took like a small component to, I guess, my character on the first one shot, and then made a whole campaign out of it. Well, not campaign, an additional one shot, did, I think, a good job with it. I enjoyed it a lot. as well as the first one shot too.
Thank you.
And it's always fun to like kind of like play off each other's like jokes and like stuff like that. And because I like to joke a lot, and it's good to have that, I guess, jokeottery.
Jokeottery.
Jokeottery, you know.
And a term now.
The funnier version of dichotomy.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, I always like playing with you. Although it's only been 3 times I played with you, I think. No, 4 times. 4 times.
Yes.
And you know, I enjoyed your DMing as well as your player characters playing, I guess you used to say. But yeah. So thanks for having me again.
Of course. Like I said, it's always a pleasure to have you at the table. You're the chaos that everyone needs at a table. If there is something else.
No, just waiting for whoever wanted to go next.
Oh, sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a lot of fun doing this. Thanks for having me. I really liked there's 2 things. That we always had like a choice of like, oh, does anyone want to like still talk more to like who and who, or like you have like a couple days of travel, like do you want to just skip it, or do you want to like who wants to do what? But also like small details that were thrown in that really like didn't have any like consequence to the story, I don't think, or like you couldn't tell if they would later, but they kind of just like help fill out the world. Like in the beginning, the kitten's like playing with the laundry didn't like have any like real relevance besides like populating like the scene. And then when we were walking along like the shipyard, there was like that explosion, and we talked to like that character, the science, and I didn't know, it's like, oh man, are we gonna like, and it's just like, you know, it populates the town a little bit, you know. And yeah, in the throne room you had like a name like in the chamber ready to go for like the guard that holds the popcorn. Like you had the queen like call him by name, right? And like,
I did.
Like,
It's very
okay,
important.
yes, that character.
It's very important.
Like, yeah, so it's like stuff like that really paints like a full picture of everything that I thought was awesome. Yeah, thank you.
Of course.
Griff, did you want to go first? Or you want to go?
Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I was holding off for as long as I could because I couldn't wait to say how bad this experience was. No.
That tracks.
No, never. Watch it. All due respect, watch yourself. No. Yeah, no. The kind of going off of what Jimmybob said. That was literally, yeah. See, Griff's got it.
I'm coming for you, please.
Wait a second. But yeah, going off of what Jimmybob said, definitely the way you possibly like Rico here, just how you take time. You take time, you go out of the way, you take time, you make the time for others and interactions and for there to be more. So even like the way we kind of message off and on, we've like talked about in-game, out-of-game stuff, just even like the world building, just like your love for it like says a lot and it shows. So, you make it a very enthusiastic and involved environment to be in. So yeah, you're pretty damn great. Sorry to disappoint any words of hatred, but it's all love. Sorry.
Ugh, I wanted to be like Hubie and you've ruined that. Ugh.
There can only be one.
Yeah, like the fucking Highlander.
Like the fucking most emo Highlander ever. My people.
So that's already talked through a lot about like your auras first and stuff like that. And I would do that. Or I would say stuff like how much I love your world now too and stuff like that. But I'm gonna talk about the little things. think a lot of the little Sarahs, as Jimmybob pointed out, sometimes it's the little Sarahs that really make the world. And some Sarahs are bigger and some Sarahs are smaller. Like the first thing with the explosion was going to be a little bit bigger, but we kind of slipped past that, and that's okay. But sometimes, yeah, sometimes are smaller, like the name of the guard, or the and together with each other, which was awesome. Spiders, I appreciate that you're paying attention to what people are doing, what people are going towards, and add their little details to enhance that. And also, like, your allowance of little bits of people's characters direct the world, like, you kind of drop offer. I don't think that was something you had planned.
Oh no, not at all.
But like, it does make sense. But, you have a very good broad sense of your world, but you're also time to allow details to be made for you, but you also have details ready, and it really does bring the world to life, and I appreciate that.
Thank you.
And I enjoy working for you.
Thank you. For anyone who doesn't know, Griff is my bod. We'll end it on a light note and ask about favorite NPCs. There were quite a few of them in this one, so favorite NPCs.
I would have to say Melisande.
You're obligated to.
Yeah.
My wife.
Your
My
wife.
fiance.
Yeah.
Waifu.
Waifu.
I mean,
I would
aside from saying, oh, go ahead, Nick.
Oh, go ahead, sir. Nope, you were first.
I mean, aside from saying like the obvious one for me, Mitsuki,
Right.
I would say the ship captain. And what was his name again? Memento. That's right.
Memento, yeah.
That's right. Yeah, I would say. Yeah, I only heard the name once, and so it just didn't stick. Yeah, Memento, I would say, is another one of my favorite NPCs for this one.
If I may ask, is there a particular reason why?
Just the way that he reacted with Leon and Sam. Just how he kept asking, telling Sam, I need you on my ship. This is amazing.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean,
Fair
let's not forget how he was just told that this cat was now a man, and he's just like, okay.
He's like,
yeah,
get the fur off my ship.
Yeah.
Get it off my ship.
No other questions, no other like, what the fuck? That's wild.
Just kind of takes
But,
it in stride.
I mean, if I'm being truly honest, I love all your NPCs. You do great character work.
Thank you. All right. Perfect. Well, I do think that this is a wonderful place to end. Huh?
Well, Ninja Cleese had favorite.
Oh,
NPCs.
I was just gonna say, sorry. I was just gonna say Madai as well. Yeah, Madai was pretty intimidating. I had no idea.
Yeah,
I knew of a potential like, cause you like led into this with us like saying like there were plans for combat in this, right?
We
were gonna be built for combat, and that was the combat, right?
Yeah, that was supposed to be the combat. Yeah.
Thank God we dodged it. Cause
I'm glad we didn't have combat.
I'm scared. Yeah, that would have been like the equivalent of fighting. Shout out Addy, but yeah, that'd been like the equivalent of fighting him in this world. We would have been fuck 5 ways from Sunday. But
Oh,
yeah,
he wouldn't have killed you for realsies.
you just
He
would
would have
have
just fucked you up a bit.
You just would have wished you were dead. It's different. Yeah, and then he'd had the popcorn.
No one's getting love today, bitch.
Yeah.
I have no love for you. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, him and definitely Nini. She was awesome. She was like a perfect counter, I feel like, to Leon. Different but same, They vibe to him. I really enjoyed that. So thank you for going out of your way on that. It was very sweet.
If I had known Jimmybob's type, I would have put in a love interest for him as well, but I did not know your type. I apologize. Now I know it's a lot like Mitsuki.
For the record though, I thought I picked up like a little something from the queen, but I don't know. Don't know about that.
The queen.
You did say the queen has a consort though, so
yes, she does have a consort.
Yeah. Well, shit. What's another husband or something? Am I right?
Jimmybob's type is royalty.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right, anyone else?
Jimmybob's like, I like them royal and 9 tails.
Anyone else?
I liked all of them.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You're the one that was on screen for a few seconds.
Yeah, I was gonna say it will be nice to see Gina, right?
Yeah, Gina.
Yeah, would be cool. Definitely looking forward to seeing if Gina comes back.
Well,
Because I also
okay,
felt
so
that.
the funny thing is, I guess I'll put this in here. Gina was supposed to be Sam's love interest, but the way that Sam reacted did not allow for that to happen. Because what I was expecting was Sam to be like, ooh, oh yes, oh, interesting. Although I know that Sam isn't, like, someone who would pursue in general. The fact that someone was talking technicalities and was able to understand them, I thought Sam might be like, ooh, let me
That's
make
Sam's
sure they're
love
okay,
language.
But Sam just kind of let it go, and that's completely fine, because that means if Sam comes back, then they can run into that character again and possibly spark something up, especially because they have a heart now.
Yeah.
See, it's kind of a nice precursor or anything about it like that. It's like you met, but the spark wasn't there yet.
Exactly.
I'm very interested now.
There you go.
All right. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and end it. I've kept these gents with me a little bit longer than expected, and I'm sorry about that. But I hope it was for a good cause. It seems like y'all enjoyed it, so that's all that matters to me. Thank you all for staying with us during this time. I hope you all enjoyed the story as well. Happy Valentine's Day, and have a good night. Bye!
Bye.